Holy cow, it's been 100 years. Or that's how it feels anyway. But I'm back! Man, didn't do much promotion for tonight either. We'll have to get back into the swing of this. Back into the swing of this. We got some good stuff happening tonight. Whether it's going to work, I don't know. We'll see. What's up, dog? Jeffy Jeff, the Mad Board Gamers in here. Jumping Bones, Jeff Madigan. Been a while. Was on vacation into North Carolina with the family for the last several days. So we missed Tuesday night, Thursday night, and Sunday night last week. Tonight was supposed to be a multi-stream with Bonzinator and Daniel of the Game Table to play Quantum, but that's going to happen maybe next week, I think. Maybe next week. Wedding haircut, huh? Yeah. Yeah, thanks, man. Got the ears lowered. Too much, actually. So I cut my own hair. And I went a gauge too low accidentally. I usually do a 7 up top there, keeping it a little bit longer. And actually, I accidentally went a 6. Maybe I went a 5. Maybe I went too lower. I don't remember. But thanks. What's up with you, dude? How have you been? How was your weekend? Yeah, it's getting close. I mean, it's already, where do we, October 19th? Oh, geez, I haven't eaten any of my hair. Holy shit. Crimbus Man is coming soon. Okay, so let's do this thing. How do I say goodbye to yesterday? Boom, this way. Okay, so what we're going to do tonight is we are going to fumble our way through the new game that Evan from Being Friends got me into called Flesh and Blood. We're going to play an online game of it with the Gamecaster Emeritus, Jeremy Germflinger Pete. Yeah, I saw you played Cora last night. I forgot, did Dave buy that game? Was that a Dave purchase? What did you think of that? I am excited to see how that goes. Jeremy accepted my friend request. Let's get Jeremy up on this bitch. Let's call this mofo. Holy Germflinger. I should see his profile picture. It looks hilarious. It's classic Jeremy. Yo, dog.
What up? Can you hear me?
What up, man? Yeah, hell yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Nope.
You seriously can't, huh?
No, you're good.
What up, dude?
What up, man?
Jeremy, Germflinger, the man, the original Gamecaster himself is here.
The dinosaur.
Yeah. Yeah, we're all surprised you're still alive, man. I mean, geez. You were old as fuck back in the day, and now, geez, you gotta be pushing 90 now. Yes, Dave bought it. I liked it. Easy to teach and play. Civ skeleton game like Tapestry Blair. Oh, that's cool. Jeff says, yo, Jeremy.
What up?
What up, says Jeremy. Not that I need to keep talking for Jeremy as he's talking for himself.
So are we being televised here?
Yes, sir. We are live on Twitch right now to an audience of probably one. It's Jeff right now is on watching. I didn't do any promotion for this to typically when I promote the stream, we get some more people going on. But right now we just got Natalie and Jeff. Jeff says, "Thanks for paving the Gamecaster way. I am not worthy." You are indeed worthy, my friend. You are very worthy. But thank you to RP Germinator for paving the way. And Natalie says, "Hey, Jeremy."
Hey, what's up?
So tonight we're going to try Flesh and Blood. We're going to do our best here to figure this out. Right, Jeremy?
Yeah.
I mean,
so I'm not even in. What do I got to do to get in here?
You're not in TTS yet?
No. Is
So,
there a link like in Discord here?
No, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to create a multiplayer game. The server name is going to be Gamecasters. Okay, the password is going to be old him. Okay. So OLDHIM. So you should see it now. So when you go into TTS, you should click on multiplayer game. What up, guys? We're going to try some Flesh and Blood. I don't know how the hell it works yet. We're going to figure it out. This is our first time playing. But I'm very excited. Jeremy is going to be Oldhim. We're going to put it over here. And I am going to be Lexi of Quass. Oops. Let's be Lexi. All right. How it works, I don't know. We'll find out. I don't like this dumb thing. There's a way I can change this somehow. But whatever. I don't really care that much, I guess. It's not a big deal. All right, we're going to need some counters. So what's going on, Jeremy? You getting in here yet, or?
Yeah, connecting now.
Gotcha. Very cool. Let's get some counters going.
What? It said failed password.
Did you type OLDHIM?
Yeah.
No spaces and no caps. Just straight up OLD him. Is it still saying the same thing? Aha! You're in!
I am in.
If you're Ixleron, is that you?
Yeah, that's me.
Okay.
Old name.
Okay, cool. So there's your counter. I think this is your deck. I think.
Looks like it. Looks like the dude.
It might be slightly different. But it should be the same. Okay, I'm just gonna set you up here, and then we will get this going. Jeff says, "Ooh, I think I may be getting a copy of Ascension Whoa, Ascension Tactics! Holy cow! How's that happening? Tell me all about it." That looked awesome. Deep blue is chest. Honing hood is that. So Jeremy, you can take decks directly out of fleshandblooddb.net, like fabdb.net, and import them directly into TTS. So that's what I did here. Are you about to write some obscene thing to me?
Maybe.
I knew it. You're such a jerk. Already jerking it.
That's the only thing I know how to remember how to do here.
It's been a while since we played this, that's for sure. Okay, so there's a Frostbite card I gotta find. Let's see if I can search. There we go. Frostbite. These have to come out.
Oh, it's kind of nice. You hover above and it reads it, or it shows you the text.
Yeah, that is cool. Oh yeah, okay. I see that. That's pretty cool.
I don't remember that with Destiny.
Yeah, I don't either. Maybe that's a mod. A mod Rashad, maybe. Okay, so this is supposed to be unlocked and it goes here. I'll lock that up. So this is going to be our health, right?
Okay.
So we'll set that to 20. And then we'll just count it down, I guess, as it goes. Oh, the modest Janelle is here. What is happening, Janelle? It's been a long time. How's it going? Let's see. Jeff says, I emailed Justin Gary, the guy we met in the hotel. I emailed him the episode, and he forwarded it to another dude who had a nice woman at Ultra Pro email me and ask if I was interested. That does make sense. Yes. Ultra Pro apparently makes it, I guess. So, Jeremy, we met Justin Gary, the creator of Ascension.
Sweet.
We met him in his hotel room at Gen Con. And he showed us all his new stuff, some old stuff as well. Oh, you can grab counters from here. Oh, cool. We didn't need to do that. So it was pretty sweet. It was pretty cool. So we're going to give you another counter. And this is going to be in case you need to use it for like a card or something. Certain cards might have counters. Okay, so I think... yeah, he was nude. I think, Jeremy, we have all we need set up. So do you know how to play?
I watched a couple videos and I have since forgotten.
Okay, I will do my best to teach us, because I've never played yet either. So I do know the rules, but I don't know the strategies at all. Okay, know nothing about that. All right, basic gist, which I know you know, but I'm just going to say it for content, okay, is we have characters here. Oh, you know what I should do? I should probably show everybody what we got here. Okay, so we have characters, okay? Let's do this, actually. All right, this is cool. How do I full screen this motherfucker? Like that, okay. All right, so we have characters. Jeremy, you are old dirty bastard. And you can see on the bottom right-hand corner of your card, it's got that number 20. That is your health. So the way to win the game is to knock my health from 20 down to 0, and me to knock your health from 20 down to 0. Now, that health is not a limit. That is just your starting health. You might have cards that give you health, and if they give you health, you can go above 20. Yeah. All right. But that's what you start with. The number on the bottom left of your card is it's not your hand limit. It's just your hand size to start the game. So at the beginning of the game, you're going to draw 4 cards from this deck. And that's what you're going to use to play. Okay. We start the game as strong as we will ever be. And we're going to get kind of slowly whittled down over the course of the game. All right. So you have, you have a helmet, you have something on your body, you have something on your legs, and you have something in your arms, okay? You also have a weapon and a shield. Now, these things here, you can use to, like, defend and stuff like that once we get attack, but I'll explain that in a minute. You likely will need your weapon to do any attacks. Okay. The crux of the game is kind of like Star Wars Destiny, where you play an action and then I play an action. But if you remember, in Star Wars Destiny, there was a lot of action cheating. Now, this game kind of starts already. There's action cheating. I don't know if they call it action cheating. It's just a core tenet of the game is a keyword called "go again," which is pretty self-explanatory. It basically just means you get to go again. Okay. So basically what's going to happen is go ahead and draw 4 cards. You remember how to do that? Hover over the deck and hit the number 4. Okay, so if you look at your cards, remember if you hold the Alt button will zoom in on your card that you're looking at. Okay. So I'll show you this card. So if you look at this card here, you can see it's a lightning action and it says attack. Okay. We each on our turn, so say it's my turn first, we get 1 action point. So you can basically do one thing with a card that says action. This card says action, lightning action. If I had a card in my hand that said instant on the bottom, that is not an action. So that does not use an action point. So you could play it. Now, every card, like Star Wars Destiny, has a cost. God, I keep hitting the wrong button. The cost here is in the upper left. It's that red number in the top. I'm sorry, in the upper right. Okay, so this card would cost 1 resource to play. Now, in Star Wars Destiny, we actually had resources. But in this game, I think you said it's like Magic. Your cards are also your resources. So if you look at the top left of the card, you'll see a number of resources from 1 to 3. If the card is a red card, which you can see on that little strip at the top, then it gives you 1 resource if you pitch it. If you have a yellow card, you can see if you pitch that, it'll give you 2 resources. And if there's a blue card, it will give you 3 resources. So in order for me to play this Shock Striker, I have to first pitch a card in my, I'm saying I'm going to play this. I play it like right here. But I have to then pay for it with cards in my hand. So I would, potentially ditch this Dazzling Crescendo card because it has 1 resource on it. So that would pay for this card. Okay. This is now pitched. It's not like gone, because at the end of the round, any cards that you pitch are going to go underneath your deck. Any cards that you play are going to go into your graveyard, which is, I think, more like your discard pile. Okay. All right, so let's say I paid for that card, and I did this action. This says, once per turn as an instant, I could spend 2 resources, and it says, Shock Striker gains. If Shock Striker hits a hero, deal 1 damage to them. That's only if I use it as its instant. Oh, thank you, Janelle. So you're understanding how this works? That's great. I'm happy I'm doing a decent job. Okay, yeah, so it says once per turn as an instant, you can spend 2 resources, and this card gains the ability, if Shock Striker hits a hero, deal 1 damage to them, okay? But say I don't use it as an instant because I don't have any resources to play it with. I've still used this as a resource to play the card, and the number on the bottom left of the card, so that yellow-looking icon with a spear, that is the amount of attack damage it's going to do to you.
Oh, okay.
Okay, and then that would be my attack. It's a lightning attack. I deal you 5 damage. Right now, if that was my turn, you get a chance to defend yourself with one of your 4 cards. You're going to defend yourself. Let's say you had this card. So you don't have to show me any cards here. Let's say you had this and you played it here. Ha! You can see the defense cost is in the bottom right of the card. Not defense cost, I'm sorry, defense value. The cool thing about playing defense, a card for its defense value, is it doesn't cost resources to play it. Okay? So you can play a card a bunch of different ways. You can either use it for its action, or you can pitch it for resources, or you can use it to defend. Okay? So let's say you did that. Let's say you said, okay, I'm going to use this to defend. You could also defend with as many cards in your hand as you want. You can also defend with equipment, although it doesn't look like any of your... Oh, yeah. So this helmet has a defense cost as well. You could use this to defend as well by putting it... Sorry, I didn't mean to just grab it from you. But you could like put it over here and defend with that as well. But let's say you just play this card to defend. Okay? If I had any cards that said defense reaction, or I'm sorry, attack reaction, I would play them now. So we kind of go back and forth. I attack you, you defend with as many cards as you want to. I could then play a reaction card to hit you again, and then if you had a card in here that said defensive reaction, you could then play the defensive reaction now. The defensive reaction card, there's very few of them, but those are the only cards in the game where you have to pay resources to play it on defense. All other defensive cards, if you're going to play it as for its defense value, it's free. But if you have a defensive reaction card, and it'll say that in the bottom strip, if you have that card, you have to pay for it. I don't know that there are many. Oldhim might have a bunch because I think he's a tanky guy. So he might have a bunch of defensive reaction cards. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't have any in hand
right
now.
That's fine. So then you would just say, okay, you'd either play another defensive card or you wouldn't. But let's say you didn't. Let's say you're done here. So I did 5 damage. I don't have enough resources to do this once per turn instant. Because I only have 1 card left. What did I do with my other card? Oh, I gave it to you. Actually, let's do it the other way. Let's do this. Just for the sake of this example. Let's say you spent that instead. And so I'm hitting you right now for 2, right? I have 5. I'm representing 5 damage, and you're saying, okay, I'm going to defend with 3. Okay.
Okay.
I could then say, okay, I'm going to pitch. I can use an instant, because remember, instant is not an action, so you could still do that on your turn. Once per turn instant, spend 2 resources, and I could say, okay, I have 2 resources in this. I'm going to ditch that or pitch that, and now I gain 2, or I gain the ability, if Shock Striker hits a hero, deal 1 damage to them. Okay? If I do any damage to you at all, I've considered to have hit you. So if I did 5 damage to you, and you played a defensive card that also was a defense value of 5, then this ability would not trigger, because 5 defense absorbs my 5 attack, and so then Shock Striker has not hit a hero. Does that make sense?
Right.
Okay. So in this instance, though, I hit you, so I dealt you 3 damage. Does that make sense? Because I dealt you 5.
Yeah.
You absorbed,
minus
right, you absorbed
3.
3. And then I did 1 extra with my instant.
Okay.
Okay, so you would then subtract by 3. I don't have go again on my thing. The last thing you can do on your turn, let's say this is still in my hand. The last thing you do on your turn is you can put a card into your arsenal. Your arsenal is this spot below your hero. You can only play cards from your arsenal going forward. You can never pitch to pitch for resources from your arsenal, and you can never defend from your arsenal unless it's a defensive reaction card. But this is a way to keep cards in your play area, because at the end of your turn, any cards you don't play are gone. You lose them.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Okay. So if you have a card left over, you can only do this with 1 card. You play it face down into your arsenal. Does that make sense?
Yep.
So then if I had go again here, oh, this wouldn't have happened. But that's the last thing on your turn. So then any cards that were in here, including your defensive cards, go to this graveyard, which is the defense thing. And then the very last thing you do on your turn is you draw back up to your hand size, which, remember, is that bottom left number on your card.
Okay.
And then it'd be your turn. And so then you would play your 1 action, unless you had go again. And remember, instants, if it's an instant, it doesn't count as an action. So you can play instants on your turn as many as you want, as long as you can pay for them. Okay, so we're going to fumble through this, because I've never played this before either. I don't know what to do. First of all, do you have any questions about how to play?
I guess I'll just work through it. I mean,
Yeah.
what if I don't have any action? Like, what if I don't have any cards that attack?
Yep, you might not. If you don't, you just kind of play what you can. So, like, looks like your Titan's Fist says, once per turn, you can spend 3 resources to attack.
Okay.
So this would just give you 3 attack, right? Okay. While there is a card with cost 3 or greater in your pitch zone, then this weapon gains +1 attack.
Now,
and
are
so,
there ways to get, like, with these weapons and stuff, can I replace them, or can we remove them? Like, or is that
only good question. Yeah, only at the very beginning of the game you can mess with these. So before the game starts, you pick what you want to use and you put them out there. So there's a bunch of other, like, helms and coats and legs and gauntlets. This is just these are the ones I believe that come with the starting decks that we got.
Okay, so this is like the standard setup array.
Yep.
For this guy.
You got it. Exactly.
So if we did custom decks, we can pick and choose what we wanted for our starting.
Yes.
Equipment.
Exactly. Okay. You got it. Yep. You can pick whatever you want.
Are there rules for setting that up? Like, how many? Is there, like, point rules or something?
Yeah. So, like, you're allowed to come to the game with like 6 or 7 pieces of equipment like this. And then after you see, like, who I'm playing, you're allowed to be like, okay, he's playing Lexi, so I'm going to use this helmet instead of the other one I brought. And then I'm going to use this, piece of armor. But once you set it up like this, that's it. The only rules, there's not like points like in Star Wars Destiny. The only rules are, the deck building rules are, you can see Oldhim on the bottom is an elemental guardian hero. So you can only put cards in your deck that are guardian or elemental guardian or generic. Likewise, I am an elemental ranger, so I can only have ranger cards, elemental ranger cards, or generic cards. Natalie says, totally agree, emotional cyborg. I feel so spoiled by how the game is. Oh, thank you. That's very kind of you. I feel like Jeff says, Ryan is great at it. Thanks, dude. Between him and Bill, I have tried to learn their ways. Very cool. Thank you. Don't sell yourself short either, Jeff. You're a good game explainer as well. He says, so are you flesh or blood? It's like shirts or skins, right? Good. Okay. I'm glad you actually brought this up, because the reason this game is called Flesh and Blood is because the creators of the game, it's kind of stupid, but they want the game to be played in the flesh and blood. So they want you to like, which is funny because me and Jeremy are not playing it in Flesh and Blood right now. They want it to like, they want you to go to like a game store, like an FLGS, and play it there face to face. That's like their whole model is built around that. So they're trying to like go to all the local game stores, hit them all, and get tournaments and stuff like that set up. Gross.
I thought you meant shirtless. If we go in, we have to go in.
Shirtless. Yeah, we have to go in shirts and skins. Yeah, totally.
Or dress up as our characters.
Yeah. I'll just bring my daughter because I'm a Lexi deck, so I'll just bring Lexi. Devin says ew. Okay, so let's look at our powers real quick before we start. So Jeremy has Essence of Earth and Ice. You may have Earth and Ice cards in your deck. Okay, so that breaks the rule of what you see on the bottom, the Elemental Guardian hero. Oldhim also is allowed to have Earth and Ice cards in his deck. Okay, so he is considered the tanky character, Jeremy. He's like hard to kill. That's what I've heard about him. And nice. You can see this on his ability. It says once per turn defense reaction. Janelle says, hello, Jeremy. Janelle, the emotional cyborg, is she listens to the show. So Janelle, have you listened to the original episodes? Are you familiar with Jeremy's work?
Oh God. I'm also on Instagram. I think I know you from that. I'm Gnomebot Studios.
Yeah, Gnomebot Studios. He's got the great artwork. Bored to play. What's up? How's it going? We're back. We're trying Flesh and Blood tonight with me and the original gamecaster Jeremy himself. Okay, so once per turn defense reaction. So you can spend 3 resources, Jeremy, to do your defense reaction that says if an Earth card is pitched this way. So you pitch an Earth card for 3 resources. Prevent the next 2 damage that would be dealt to him this turn. If an Ice card is pitched this way, the attacking hero puts a card from their hand on top of their deck. Oh, wow. Okay. That's a defense reaction. So remember, if I'm attacking you,
resources for that.
If I'm attacking you and then you defend, and then I play an offensive reaction, you then get to play a defensive reaction. That's what this ability is. Once per turn, defense reaction. Okay.
All right.
So I don't think you can play that unless I play... Wait, 39. Oh, duh, 40. Unless I play an offensive reaction first. Alrighty. So my character is an archer. She's the elemental ranger. I'm allowed to put ice and lightning. Oh, Jeremy can have earth and ice, and I can have ice and lightning. So we can both have ice. Once per turn action, turn a face down card in your arsenal face up. If it's a lightning card, your next attack this turn gains go again. So that's cool. If it's an ice card, create a frostbite token under the target hero's control, and then go again. So here I have these 3 frostbite tokens, Jeremy, and I can give them to you. Cards and activated abilities you control cost. So if I put this on you, you have to spend an additional resource.
Man.
But at the beginning of your end phase, you can when you play a card or activate an ability, you destroy it. So it doesn't last. It only lasts 1 turn. So I have this. You have this Titan's Fist thing. You just get to spend resources and attack with it. I have a bow. For a bow, you can't shoot with a bow unless you have an arrow in your arsenal. So you can see this card has an instant, a once per turn instant. I can spend a resource and put an arrow from my hand face up into an empty arsenal zone I control. If I do that, I choose 1. It gains +1 attack until the end of the turn, or it gains dominate until the end of the turn, which means you can't defend the attack with more than 1 card. That's what dominate means.
Okay.
And I have no idea what any of this other shit does, but I'll read this as it goes. Again, I don't know what your stuff does. I don't know what my stuff does. You got a shield too. Blade break. If you defend with this, destroy it when the combat chain closes. Oh, okay. So it's basically this rotten old buckler is just another defense you have 1 time.
A 1 shot. You never know. It's 1 point.
Yeah, heck yeah. That could keep you alive. All right. Board to Play says, Mad Board Gamer, are you getting into Flesh and Blood too? Jeff says, I haven't. Have you? Never really got into CCGs, but I'm open to trying. Yeah, Star Wars Destiny was the only CCG I had ever been into. First one. I never got into Magic. And I've been jonesing. I haven't necessarily been jonesing for another CCG, but I've been jonesing for that Star Wars Destiny feeling. Evan from Being Friends told me that this was the way to get that feeling back, and I just jumped in head first. I instantly opened a pack, got a card worth $500, sold it for $500, and then bought a ton more product. So I now have like a shit ton of stuff for it. All for free. All of it was free because of that card I pulled.
That's awesome.
Isn't that crazy?
Man.
Yeah. So I got like, I don't know, I got like 1,000 cards for free.
Wow.
Yeah, basically everything that's been out for it, I have a little bit of that for free. And I still have another card I opened that's $250 if I decide to sell that.
Wow.
It's cool. Jeff told me once, he's like, why even play the game? Just keep buying the packs, opening and selling the cards, and just make money that way.
Yeah.
Right? Here's the one thing I don't know, Jeremy. I don't remember. Remember, you know how in Star Wars Destiny, if you go first, you get your battlefield and the other player gets two shields?
Oh, yeah.
I don't know what the go first, like, what's the cool thing about going first in this game? Or
Forgot. I don't remember if there was anything for that.
Interesting. I'll have to look that up in just a sec. So exciting, says Janelle. Yeah, it was super cool. Board to Play says, I've never played a CCG, actually always open, but going to start with LCG first, going to get Arkham Horror Revised. Arkham Horror, the living card game, gets so much love. I've heard a ton of good things about that game. And I do like that idea. The living card game idea is cool. I had, remember we played, Jeremy, we tried Netrunner? We got a little bit into Netrunner. Yeah, that was pretty fun. I also tried the Lord of the Rings living card game. The only thing I would say, it was definitely awesome that you didn't rare chase. Every pack you open, everybody gets the same shit, which was cool. I liked that. What I didn't like so much was I kind of wanted the rare chase. It was like really, really fun it's really fun to open the packs and, you never know what you might get. All right. Janelle has redeemed dad joke before we start, Jeremy. So I'm going to tell a dad joke. What did the elephant say to the naked man? How do you breathe through that tiny thing? Let's see. We got more. Simba was walking too slow, so I told him to Mufasa. That's stupid. That one's really stupid. Janelle says we still play basic Netrunner and it's a lot of fun. Yeah. Netrunner was fun. I remember liking Netrunner. Okay, let's see. How do you decide who goes first in Flesh and Blood? How do you start Flesh and Blood? Okay. I don't want to watch a video. I just want to... Did you read anything, Jeremy, or did you only watch videos?
I just watch videos.
Okay.
Well, yeah.
So I've heard that once we finally get started, one game takes like Star Wars Destiny, like 10 to 15 minutes.
Nice.
It's going to take us a little longer at first just because we don't know what the hell we're doing.
That's what I liked about Destiny. It was like you can rack up the
Yeah,
games.
rack up the games. That's what I'm hoping we can do in this. Okay, once both players have placed their hero's equipment. Okay, the first turn player the first turn player is determined by a die roll. Oh, and then the game begins. So it's that simple. So it's just we just roll a die and whoever gets highest goes first. Okay. All right, let's just do that. Let me grab a die. Oh, is there a die here? Here's one. Nope, that's not it.
D6.
Why can't I take it? Here we go. All right, I'm gonna roll this. I got a 6. Beat that, sucker.
What do I do to roll?
Drag a box around it. And then hit the R button a bunch of times. And then click off. Damn! In my face! All right, so I'll try again. All right, 5. Can you beat that? No, you can't. Haha! Okay. So I start. So we both draw 4 cards. And now I guess we're starting. Jeff says the fleshiest player goes first. That's totally me. So it worked. I am 100. I'm going to go first in every game I play of this if it's the fleshiest player. Oh, that's funny. Board to Play says the rare chase is what scares me. The gambling gene in me will buy so many packs. Yeah, okay. All you have to do, Board to Play, it's so simple. You buy 1 pack, you open the $500 card, you sell that $500 card for $500 like I did, and then you just get more product for free. It's that simple. Just do that. I don't know why you wouldn't just do that. So easy. Okay. So it's my turn. So what do I have? So this is not like Destiny where, remember in Destiny you could mulligan your opening hand?
Oh, yeah.
That was cool. This is not like that. Let's see. Okay. That's cool. 1. Oh, these are cool. Oh, man. Jeremy, what do I do, man?
Yeah, I'm looking at my cards. I'm like, I have no idea.
I got like... There's a couple cool things I could do, I feel like. But remember, I can only fire arrows from my arsenal, from my bow. There's other attacks I have in my deck, but it says I have to spend a resource to load my bow.
Is that something that's like delayed? Like you have to put a card in the arsenal this turn and the next turn you draw it? Like
no, yeah, luckily no. I don't think so. I think
so you can drop an arsenal card or
yeah, and then like fire it
and then
yeah.
play it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep. As far as I know. So simple. Fleshiest player. Okay, I'm gonna just do that because it's fun. Okay, so once per turn instant, I'm gonna spend a resource to put an arrow card from my hand face up into. Well, I think that's what I'm gonna do. So that would happen. Ugh, maybe not. Damn, this is tough. This is tough, Jeremy. Stupid Jeremy. Okay, screw it. I'm just going to do this. So I'm going to pay a resource to play Shock Striker, just like the example said, I think. No, I did it wrong. Okay, I'm playing this. That's called Electrify. And I have to spend that. Okay. It says the next time an attack action card hits a hero this turn, it deals 3 damage to them. It wasn't played from Arsenal, so I don't draw a card, but I get to go again.
So does that card stay out forever? Or
No,
is it just this?
it'll go away at the end of the turn.
Okay.
Yeah, because it says this turn only. Okay, so I play Electrify. It says the next time an attack action card hits a hero, it deals 3 damage to them. So now I got go again. So now I'm going to play Shock Striker for this card. I'm not doing the instant, so it's just 5 damage. And if I hit you, I deal 3 additional damage to you. So now you get a chance to defend. So you can play as many cards from your hand as you want to, keeping in mind that you only have 4 cards, and so defending is going to reduce the amount of cards you have on your turn.
Guess I'll do that. And this.
Ooh, you're playing both of them, huh?
I have no idea what I'm doing, so.
Okay, so you're defending it all. So you absorb all the damage, and this does not happen either because I didn't hit you. But now you only have 2 cards left to play on your turn. So that's the difference, right? So the attack chain closes. So that's my action. So these are all gone into this pile. And now my turn is over, so I draw 4 cards. And it's your turn. I could have put a card into my arsenal, but I didn't have any to do that with. Holy cow. Let's see. Okay, Board to Play says, I have Ghost Stories coming in this week. Never played it. Pretty excited. Ghost Stories was maybe the first game I ever played with Jeff. Right, Jeff? Maybe the first game ever? I could be wrong. I could totally be wrong. So your pitch card goes there. Oh yeah, also I get to put these under my deck. I forgot. So Jeremy, the only way we can win is by killing the other hero. If your deck runs out of cards and you have no cards in your hand, you're still there. You're alive. You'll just get whittled.
Might be just a stalemate if we can't do enough.
Yeah. Or, you might be able to do stuff like without playing cards somehow. But yeah, exactly. Okay, so let's see, target hero discards a card unless they pay 2 resources, which is the same shit. So I discard a card unless I pay 2 resources. That's dumb. Do me a favor. I hate that, so don't play it. You're going to play it anyway, even though I said I don't want you to?
Well, I thought I could do it something else. I could just attack with my
let's see.
fist, I guess, but
oh no, I'm just fucking around. I don't care. Let's see. So I gotta discard a card unless I pay 2. So I'm guessing discard a card is here. If I pay 2, it goes to here, which means it goes back under my deck.
Okay.
That's my guess. I'll discard this card. Okay. So you get go again. Anyway, Board to Play Ghost Stories is fantastic. It is fantastic.
I have nothing left to do, so that's it.
Oh, that was your only card. I see. Okay. Okay, I gotcha. So you draw 4 again. Okay. So that costs 1. Okay, so for free, I'm gonna play. Damn, this is tough. I'm gonna play Buzzbolt into my arsenal for 1 resource, right? Because I used this shiver thing. If you do, choose 1. It gains +1 until the end of the turn, +1 attack, or it gains dominate, which means you can only defend with, you can't defend with more than 1 card. But it doesn't matter because I'm just going to end my turn and put this card into my arsenal. It's going to be your turn. And I'll draw 4. Okay, back to you. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, Board to Play Ghost Stories is phenomenal. It's incredibly challenging. So if you like incredibly challenging cooperative games, which I do, then I would say you're going to love it.
I know this is a stupid question, but the upper right-hand corner, what was that again? The number?
That's
red
the
circle?
number of resources it costs to play the card.
Okay.
That's what I like to hear, says Board to Play. Also, I talked the wife into getting Too Many Bones this Christmas. Yes, you did. Right now on Game Found, Too Many Bones is having a crowdfunded, their newest crowdfunding expansion for Too Many Bones. The final Too Many Bones expansion. It's called Unbreakable. Let's show you so you can see. Too Many Bones Unbreakable. And if you go to GameFound and pledge here, this will be the best ship. You're going to get flat rate shipping on like everything you get. So if you're going to buy Too Many Bones somewhere, buy it from this. Buy it from here. Okay. I'm in for a shit ton of money. I have everything already, Too Many Bones. I'm getting everything that's coming in this thing. You can see the ridiculous amount of money I've spent on it. Well, I haven't spent it yet, but I'm pledging. Yeah, so there is a new to Too Many Bones thing. Where is it? What's in the box? Rewards, add-ons. Here we go. All things Too Many Bones. Wait, what is this? Oh, these are stretch goals. All things Too Many Bones is $1,100. Immerse yourself in the world of Daylor with every single Too Many Bones game, expansion, add-on, and extra. $1,100. So just spend $1,100 and get it all, please.
That's
what
crazy.
That's what I would do. All right, so Jeremy has played the same damn thing. You jerk. Yep. Okay, what was Lexi's thing? Oh, I forgot about this. Okay, I forgot about that. Okay, so I got to discard a card or spend 2 resources. Okay. Jeremy, I don't want to, my dude. So if you wouldn't mind, just let me not do that. It's fine, I'll just discard this. Okay. Or I'm paying resources here. Okay, you get to go again. I already got the trove. I got every single thing that is already out for Too Many Bones. Everything that's out. So I got that trove. That trove is mine already. So
now that this card's done, I just put it.
Nope, here? it stays here for now until your turn's over. So like so this box here is the attack chain box. When you're attacking me, you're going to put cards up here. If you're just playing a card, it can just go like here or here. Okay, at the end of your turn, they'll all go to the graveyard. But since this one has go again, you can leave it out there for now. You're thumping me? So you got to spend 4 resources for that. So let's see. While Thump's attack is greater than its base attack, it has Dominate. And if this hits a hero, they discard a card. But its attack is not greater than its base attack. How would it ever be greater? Oh, there's probably a card that could boost it.
Yeah, if you buff it somehow.
Okay.
But it's expensive to put out, so.
So it's just 6 attack. It's just 6 attack. Board to Play says, probably should. I'm so impatient, though, and I guess there is some real troubles in China with factories, as per the Isle of Cats Kickstarter. Yeah, the Isle of Cats Kickstarter took forever, didn't it? Okay, so if I H this, okay, let's see. Let's see. What do I want to defend with? What do I have here to defend? What is this? This is a Guardian action. Destroy Honing Hood. Return all cards in your arsenal to your hand. Then put a card from your hand face down into your arsenal. Well, that's kind of cool. Deep Blue says, put a card from your hand on the bottom of your deck. Destroy Deep Blue to gain 3 resources. Ooh. That's cool. Mark of Lightning says, whenever a lightning or elemental attack you control is defended by a card from hand, you may destroy Mark of Lightning. If you do, the attack deals 1 damage to the hero. That's cool. And Blade Break is just defense. Shit, man, this is tough. What do I got here? Let's see. Sorry, I just want to look at what's happening now. Okay. Well, darn. I don't think I really care about that. Okay, I'll defend. So you'd put it like here. And I'd put my defending card like this. Okay. So I'm defending for 3. And it doesn't look like you have any additional cards in your hand to hit me again. Nope. So I lose 3 damage. And that and this both go away. And then it's my turn. Okay. 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 So now you draw. Oh, you did draw your cards. Okay, cool. So I'm going to play this card from my arsenal. It costs 0. It's called Take Aim. It says the next, so I'm going to play it here. It says the next ranger attack action card you play this turn gains +3.
What does fuse to mean?
So all you do is you show a card that, like, if it says like Earth Fusion, you show a card in your hand. You just show it to me that says Earth, and now that original card has Earth Fusion, and it just does whatever it says. Okay. Board to Play says they just sent out an update saying China is running out of electricity and the factories can only run half the time and such. Holy shit. No electricity. That's weird. Okay, what was I going to do? Oh, crap. Stupid sexy Jeremy. Okay, well, that's fine. I'm gonna swing this Buzz Bolt. Whoosh. So that's gonna launch in. Damn. And do 5 damage. I think I have to spend a resource to play it, though. Wait. Wait. Sorry, that wasn't what I wanted to do. Okay. I want to play this Chill to the Bone. It says, the next time an ice or elemental attack hits a hero, create 2 frostbite tokens under their control, and then I get Go Again. It's a 0 cost card, and I get Go Again. So now I'm going to play this Buzzbolt and pay for it with this Chilling Ice Vein. Okay, so I am now representing 5 damage to you.
I'm gonna sacrifice this.
Okay, for 1. Okay.
That's it.
Okay. So, Dan, you're gonna fuck me up then, aren't you? Holy shit. Okay, so so I do 4 damage with Buzzbolt. And Take Aim gives it 3 more. So it's 7. And now you get 2 Frostbite tokens. Because I hit you.
What a dick.
I don't know where these go. But so that's there, and that's there. Yeah, that's a good idea. Maybe over there. So what do they do now? Cards and activated abilities you control cost an additional resource. At the beginning of your end phase, or when you play a card or activate an ability. Oh, okay. So if you play a card, you give it the extra cost, and then you can destroy it. So you have 2.
Basically anything I play out costs 2 extra.
I guess that's how it works. Yeah. All right. You're up. I don't think I'm using my stuff effectively.
I'm certainly not.
Because I should be putting stuff in my arsenal. I should probably not be playing all of my cards.
So you could keep something in your arsenal.
I think you keep it there until you want to play it. Yeah. So if you say you play like these like 3 cards, at the end of your turn, you could put your last card face down here. So then when you draw up again, I would assume you have 5 cards, and then if you could play another one, that's the only thing I guess I don't totally know. Let me check that out. While you're deciding what to do. How does the arsenal work in Flesh and Blood? Please don't show me a video. Put any cards in your pitch zone on the bottom of your deck in the order. You may then choose a card from your hand and place it into your arsenal face down. While a card is in your arsenal, you can play it, effectively letting you have an extra card. Oh, I wonder if you can only have 1 card in your arsenal at a time.
I think that's what I remember.
Oh, okay.
Seeing.
Well, then I cheated earlier, but that's okay. We just won't do that anymore. I had 2 cards in there. The instructions say you can put a card from your hand into arsenal, but specifically says you can only play defensive reactions from arsenal. No, that's not true. Can you not play attack reactions from arsenal? You can put any card into your arsenal, which must be played from your arsenal. You cannot pitch cards from arsenal or defend with cards, like I said. This includes attack actions and attack reactions, but you can put them into your arsenal and play them later. When you say that defense reaction cards can only be played from your arsenal, no, that's not true. Any card can be used to defend with, blah, blah, blah. It does seem like you can only have 1. Okay. Interesting.
Yeah,
okay.
These things just screwed me this whole round. I can't.
Did they really?
Yep. Well, it just made everything too, I have to pay 2 extra.
Cards
I
and
can't afford
activated
any.
abilities you control cost an additional. Yeah, but you have 2, so they cost an additional 2. Okay.
Beginning of your end phase or when you play a card, destroy Frostbite. What I'm gonna do is just how do I flip something face down? What's the
Hit F, the F button in your hand, and then when you bring it out, it'll be face down.
okay.
One thing I want to make sure of is, do you discard cards in your hand at the end? I want to make sure. I want to make sure I have that right. Let's see. The arsenal. Now the arsenal is basic. The space below your hero's card. At the end of your turn, if you have any cards left over, you can put 1 card in your arsenal face down to save it. You can play cards from your arsenal as if they were in your hand, but since they're not, you get to draw more cards at the end of your turn. Note that you can only play the card in your arsenal. You can't use it to defend. Huh, this doesn't say that you can only have 1. Now that you understand the basics, it's time to learn about the most skill testing aspect. The space below your hero is called your arsenal. At the end of your turn, if you have any cards left over and your arsenal is empty. Oh, and your arsenal is empty. You can put 1 card in your arsenal. Okay. Shit. What was I looking up? Oh yeah, if you have to discard your
idea.
hand. I was looking at if you have to discard your hand. It does say dashes out of action, so her turn ends there. She draws up to her intellect, which is 4.
Up to, yeah, you don't have to discard.
So maybe you don't have to discard.
Yeah, just well, if you spent all of them, obviously.
Yeah, if you spend all of them, obviously, yeah. And I remember watching a video where it said you want to try to play as many cards as you can.
So I could just choose to not do anything extra now.
It sounds like it. You just get rid of the frostbites.
Yeah, draw 1 card, and
What did
I think that's what I'll do.
Did I just? How did I just do that? That was weird. Okay. Board to play says, Ryan, is the deck you're using now the same as you have in real? Yes, good question. The decks that me and Jeremy are playing, do I have them here? They're at my game table. There are these blitz decks that you can buy from an FLGS or anywhere, and they're like $12, and it's a blitz deck is basically a faster version of a bigger deck, right? So if you can see, I have Lexi. You can see in the bottom right-hand corner, her life is 20. There's another version of the hero Lexi where she's older. This is like the young version. You can see it says young. Elemental Ranger hero, young. She gets 20 life points. In a blitz deck, you get to make up your deck of 40 cards. Okay? It's got to be exactly 40. The normal game, you use the old version of the hero who has 40 health, and then your deck can be it's like anywhere between 65 and 80 cards or something like that. Okay. The blitz format apparently is really popular. It's very fun for people to just kind of blitz out their games really quickly, get games going quickly. But yes, the cards that in both of our decks, me and Jeremy, I have Lexi, Jeremy has Oldhim. These are the exact cards that are in the blitz decks that you can just buy from your local game store. Again, they're like $12. You can buy Lexi, Oldhim. There's another hero called Briar. You can buy her. So if you want to learn the game without getting invested into, the CCG collectible card game aspect of it, it's kind of like a LCG-ish way to get into the game. You buy a Lexi deck that has the exact same cards as another Lexi deck, and you play this way. So that's how me and Jeremy are learning the games before we do any deck building. And I would say that right now we have no fucking clue what we're doing. Okay, so you can get rid of these now, Jeremy.
Okay, so and then I just drop. Can I discard cards if I want? or
I
what?
don't think so. I think
Okay,
the
just
only
keep.
way you can discard is to pitch for resources, and then to play them to go here. So I think you just have
Okay,
to draw up. Yeah.
all right.
So I guess that was good for me because you didn't attack me that turn. Board to play says, "Oh, that's pretty cool. I like that way of getting into things." Yeah, it seems like a really good way to get into the game. If I didn't get that card for $500, I probably wouldn't have bought more than that original booster box. And so Jeremy and I would have just played this way, and I would have had nothing else. Starting off not knowing anything and trying to build a deck will be incredibly hard. Yeah, exactly. So that's why we're trying to play, fumble through the rules, play a game or two, and then maybe start building after we, because we don't even know how to play our own decks yet. There's ways to play these decks, I'm sure, that we just don't know yet. Right? So it's my turn. Okay. Right? It's my turn, Jeremy?
Was that?
It's my turn, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, you cut out a little bit.
Oh, my bad. Okay, so once per turn, turn a face down card in your arsenal face up if it's a lightning. But my bow says once per turn instant, you put an arrow card from your hand into your empty arsenal zone. Okay. Do I have one of those? Yes, maybe I do. Okay. Which one's better? Jeremy, which one's better?
This one.
Okay. Ooh, okay. I'll do this. Okay, so I'm going to play Shiver's ability, which means I'm going to spend a resource. I'm pitching this, so I really have 3 resources. Okay, so here's where I'll need a counter. I have 3 so I don't know if you know that, Jeremy, but when you pitch a card with for resources, you gain that many resources. So I have 3 resources right now because this card has 3 resources I'm pitching for. I only need 1 for Shiver. So I still have 2 resources floating in the world. Did you know that?
No, I didn't. That would have helped a lot.
Would that have helped you before? Okay. Well, now we know.
That's fine. We're learning.
Yeah, no, for sure. This is totally learning. So yeah, now you know. Yeah, you can use resources throughout the turn. So I have 2 resources left for the turn. Yeah, you don't have to spend a card, and you don't lose the extra resources. So I have 2 additional resources. The first resource I'm going to use is to pay Shiver to put a card into my arsenal, and I'm going to put this snapshot in there. Okay, that's an instant, so it's not my action yet, and I get to gain. It either gains +1 attack or dominate. I'm going to give it dominate. So dominate means you can only defend with 1 card. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I am now going to shoot this card at you. I think that's what I'm going to do, and it's 0 resources to do it. Phew! It has a lightning fusion. And I have a lightning card. This is how fusion works, okay? So if you look at my card, it says lightning fusion. As an additional cost to play snapshot, you may reveal a lightning card from your hand. So I just revealed this electrify. That's a lightning card. You can look at it if you want to.
Okay. So just by revealing it, that's it.
That gives this card the fusion ability. Because now it says, if snapshot was fused, you may activate abilities of bows you control an additional time this turn as though they were an instant.
Okay.
So I get to then do this again because it's fused. Okay. So because it's fused, I'm going to put this into my arsenal for 1 resource. Okay.
Does that have to be? Do you put it face down, or is that something I could see out of time?
Yeah, it says this card makes me put it face up.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah. And if I do, I choose 1 of these. I'm also going to give this dominate. But it doesn't matter because I don't think I can play it this turn anyway. I kind of did it wrong. Darn, I did this wrong. But that's okay. Okay, so I'm dealing 4 damage to you, and you can only defend with 1 card because it has dominate. Ooh, look at this. Look at this lady. She's got the strength of a sequoia. Okay, so that will get 1 damage to you then. Although, let me see if I have anything into play here. That's an action. That's a elemental ranger. Okay, so I could destroy this Mark of Lightning right now. So this basically says, whenever a lightning or elemental attack you control is defended by a card from hand, so you just did that, defended an elemental card, I can destroy Mark of Lightning. If I do, the attack deals 1 damage, so I would do a bonus damage if I did that. Fuck it, I'll do it. So I'm destroying this card. Destroying goes in the bottom. And so now I'll deal 2 damage to you. Did you take it? I think that's where destroying goes. Okay, so you took 2 damage. Oh. This is your graveyard. And this is, I think, the destroy pile? Maybe?
So graveyard can be fished through or something at some point if with an ability.
Oh, you know what? That's banish. So
banish. Oh.
Maybe it does go into the graveyard. The destroy. I don't know. I don't fucking know. We'll have to research that for next time. That's something I should probably know. Darn it, I thought I had go again, but I don't.
Oh, boo-hoo.
Well, I had this like what I thought was a really sweet turn lined up. But I don't. Oh shit. Okay, well that's not a big deal. Okay, so then these go discarded. Well, what sucks is I wasted this resource. That's what bums me out. I had an additional resource I was going to use. Okay, I can't put anything on the bottom. I can't put anything in my arsenal because I already have something there. But that's the cool thing, I guess, is at least I have a card in my arsenal for next play. And then I just dropped a 3. Okay, I'm starting to get the hang of this a little bit. Are you like, that makes one of us? Well, here's what's cool, Jeremy. This is like, you have a 4th card now. So it's like, you defended with 1, but you still have 4.
Yeah.
You know?
I think...
Board to Play says, heading out, have a good rest of your stream, guys. Thanks, dude. I appreciate you stopping by. Have a great night. Have a great night.
Arsenal is the key, I think.
Yeah, it seems like you can do some pretty sweet stuff with that. Yeah.
All right, so it's my turn.
Yep.
I'm gonna destroy my Goliath Gauntlet.
Destroy Goliath Gauntlet. The next attack action card with a cost of 2 or greater you play this turn gains +2, and you get go again. Oh, well, yeah, of course you get go again, so you can, because that's your action. Okay, so you get to go again. Okay, so you're destroying that. You're attacking me. Holy hell! Glacial Footsteps. Look at that guy. That's sweet looking art. Do you have an ice card to fuse it?
Yes, I do.
So you got to show it to me. Oh no, that's an Elemental Guardian action.
Oh.
It would say ice on the bottom.
Does it have to be fused?
No.
Oh, it's not. Oh, it just, yeah.
So... It's just 8 attack. If you fused it with ice, it would gain dominate, which would mean I would only get to defend with 1 card. But yeah, this is not an ice card, so.
So with these two, it's actually 10.
Oh, right, because it gains +2. The next attack action card with a cost 2 or greater you play. Oh my goodness gracious. That's spicy meatball. Okay, let's see. I will play. Let's get rid of my Iron Rot legs to do 1. Oh, shit. Let's see. I'll do 3 more. So that's 4. Holy cow. Okay. So I'll take 6. Ouch. That hurted me.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to do before when you put those frostbite things down.
That's sweet. Well, wait.
I had that line.
Wait.
I had that lined up.
Don't draw cards yet. That's awesome. Yeah, that would have been sweet. You can put this in your arsenal first.
Oh, okay. If I want to, right?
If you want to. Well, because, I mean, you might as well, because it gives you get to see 4 more cards instead of 3.
That's true.
The only reason I didn't do that last time was because I had one in there already. Okay. Let's see. 3 resources. That's cool. Okay, what do I got here? Okay. Damn. Destroy. Oh. This is tricky. This is very tricky. Oh, I can't do it anyway. Really, I don't think. All right. What's kind of a bummer. Okay, let's do this first. This is an instant. Cost 0. It's that thing you played on me a bunch of times. So you have to discard a card unless you pay a resource.
Just a single resource?
Yeah. So if you pay the resource, it goes here. If you discard it, it goes here. Oh, shit. I forgot to do this. Don't forget also, so these should have been put on the bottom of your deck.
Good.
And then this goes there. Okay. All right, so you discarded. Okay, so this gets go again, so I can go again. Let's see. Darn, this is tough to know what to do. Okay. I'm going to thwang this arrow out here from my, what's it called? And I'm going to pay for it with this. Okay. And I'm going to fuse it with, oh shit, this is supposed to be there. I'm going to fuse it with this lightning card. So it's 4 damage. And if it hits you at all, it does an additional damage.
Guess I'll just defend with this guy. I take 1 or 2 or whatever.
So you'll take 2. Yep. Okay, you'll take 2. Okay. So that's it. And then this I'm going to put into my arsenal. Wait. Okay. And all right, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna destroy a Coat of Frost. And that puts a frostbite token under your...
Oh, okay. So I get a frostbite token now. Okay.
dude.
And you get to go again. Cool.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna play Snow under my arsenal.
Okay. Do you have an ice card to fuse it?
No.
Man, you hit so hard. 7 damage. Holy hand grenade. Okay.
Keep forgetting his... keep forgetting my guy's abilities for defense.
Oh, right. Defense reaction. I mean, you gotta spend 3 resources to do it.
Yeah, it's kind of tough. But...
It might be good, like, if you get down close to death.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Okay, so you're representing 7 damage. Ooh, that's a lot. Okay, I will block 3 of it. Let's block 3 of it. Okay. Okay. That goes here. So the only ones that go in this... The only ones that go in this one are the ones you pitch for resources. Everything else goes here.
Okay. And these are the ones
so like this goes
go under the deck.
Yeah, yep, at the end of your turn, those will go into the deck. Yep. And then you can drop 4. Okay. So it's my turn. I have this dumb frostbite. At the beginning of your end phase, or when you play a card or activate an ability, destroy frostbite. Okay. Okay. So let's see. Okay, so I'm going to play this. It costs 2 resources because of this dumb frostbite, which I'll use this for. And it says, the next time an attack action card hits a hero, it deals 1 damage to them. If Electrify is played from the arsenal, which it is, I do get to draw a card. So I get a card, which is Skill. Okay. So I now have 0 resources because this stupid thing, damn it, I had a sweet turn planned out. If it wasn't for those stupid kids. Okay, I'm going to use this ability to put a card in face up into my arsenal. Okay. And so I have go again from Electrify. And I'm going to shoot this arrow at you. Frazzle. Swing. I'm going to fuse it with another copy of Electrify. So if it hits you, it does +1 damage. But I have to pay for that card with this one. All right.
Okay.
So I'm representing 7 damage. Because it's 5. If it hits you, it gets +1, and then plus another 1 from Electrify.
All right.
The next time an attack action card hits a hero, it deals 1 damage to them. Yeah, and this is an attack action card. So if it hits you, it deals 1 damage. So yeah, it's 7 total. really it's, let's see. Okay, it's really 6.
I'll throw this in the mix too.
So you're blocking 4 of it?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's 2 from this card and 1 from this card, so 3 total.
This has a -1 counter, so I basically can't defend with it anymore.
Oh, I see. But that's cool. You still get to keep it.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. And then I will put this card into my arsenal, face down, and draw 4. I like that you get to put your pitch for resource cards back into your deck. That's pretty sweet. So it doesn't feel like your deck is just completely running out.
There could be some strategy with that too.
Yeah, totally. Like I'll pitch this card because I want it to show up later. Yeah.
There's got to be, yeah, it has to be stuff with that.
Yeah, totally.
Kind of don't know what to do, but I guess I'll just attack with this guy. My arsenal. I'm not sure what I can do with that, but
Okay, sorry. Let's see. Ooh, Evergreen. If Evergreen is played from, oh, so you played this from your arsenal? Oh no, you didn't. You didn't. Okay.
No.
Oh, your arsenal cards go face down, by the way.
Yeah, I just don't know how to read them when they're
Yeah.
face down.
Sure. So if you flip it over, I'll show you. You just hit Shift and then Alt,
Okay.
and then you can see them.
Ah.
Okay, so you're playing Evergreen. It says if Evergreen is played from Arsenal, which it's not, put it on the bottom of your deck when the combat chain closes. Okay, so you're just I see. So you're just hitting me for 5.
Yeah.
Okay, and you played Winter's Grasp to pay for it. Okay. That's a cool looking card, that Evergreen card. I like how on the bottom of the card it shows the artist. Rio Sabda. I think that's the artist.
I think Magic does that too.
Does it? Yeah, that's cool.
Or they used to back in the day.
That's a sweet looking thing. Okay. So 5 damage, huh? Oh boy. I don't have things that can defend that well. That's pretty good. Ooh, that's pretty good too. Shit. Okay, I'll defend with this one. So 2 gets through. Damn. Damn, brah. Don't fuck me up like this. I just want to be cool.
Yeah, that's it, I think. So
Okay. All right. So I'm going to play another copy of Electrify. I'm going to pay for it with this. So I have 1 resource left. The next time an attack action hits a hero, it deals 3 damage to them. So I will now play Entwine Lightning. And I'm going to fuse it with Heaven's Claws lightning action. So, lightning fusion. So it's 4 damage, and then it says if it was fused, it gains go again. So I'm hitting you for 4. And if I hit you, I'll do 3 more. So If you don't defend it at all, this is representing lethal damage.
I'll defend for sure.
I can tell there's ways. We don't know how to do it yet, but I can tell there's ways to have cool turns. So far, our turns are just like 1 card, defend, 1 card, defend. But I can tell there's going to be ways. There's got to be way. I can tell there's going to be ways to make cooler turns.
Yeah, and part of it's just knowing the decks. Like,
yeah, exactly. We don't know how to play what we're doing yet. I agree. Okay, so you're defending with Winter's Grasp?
Yeah, just a 3.
Okay, so I deal 4 damage to you, right? Because I deal 1 from Entwined Lightning, and then Electrify comes in and says the next time an attack action card hits, it deals 3 damage. So it's 4 damage total.
This defends 3, so I take 1.
Oh, and it was played from my arsenal, so I get to draw a card. Well, no, because this card was 4 damage.
Oh. Well, what's the total?
So the total, okay, so the total's 4, right? You defended with 3. 1 gets through, meaning it hits you. So then this card activates. So if you wanted to defend more than 4, you'd have to defend with at least 4 to block this card.
Can I pull it from this?
You cannot defend from your arsenal.
Yeah, okay.
Unless it's a defense reaction card. But then you have to pay for it.
I think I'm just gonna take it.
Take it. Okay, so 4 damage.
Oh, really?
Because, okay, so yeah, if any damage from this card gets through, this card triggers and deals 3 more.
I guess
but if you block all of, okay, so you're blocking now all of this damage, so this does not activate. So now you take 0. Right?
Yep.
But I have a go again. So this is our very first time we're doing this in this game. So the action, the attack. So we're playing this to an attack chain. Okay. The attack chain goes until my turn ends. All right. These 3 cards are the first link in the chain. Since I have go again, I am now going to make, if I attack you again, I'm making another link. So these 2 cards are basically defending this attack. If I attack again, you have to defend again. You don't get to like use the spillover, I don't think. You know what I mean? Because since you have 6 defense, I don't think you can use... yeah, I'm not sure exactly how that works. I'm pretty sure that's how it works, I should say. Okay, so now I'm going to attack again. Yeah. So now I'm going to create another link. With Heaven's Claws. Costs my last resource. And it's just 5 attack. And again, if any of it gets through, this 3 more will hit you.
And I have to do something.
Yeah, so this is representing lethal damage. Okay, so 3. Okay, so 2 more is still hitting you. So 2 more from this card hits you. If you don't do anything else, though, 5 damage comes through.
Yeah, whatever. Let's do it.
Okay. So you take 5 damage. Yeah, it's a tough decision because you only have 2 cards now, and you probably want to play those to try to kill me.
Yeah, don't have a lot of great setups or anything, but
Yeah, me neither. I got like, I don't know what the hell I'm doing here. Okay. That was a pretty cool turn, though. I'll say that. If more turns like that can happen, that'd be awesome. Okay, so these all go away. And now it's your turn. Damn, I thought maybe I did enough, but I don't think I did.
yeah, I'm just gonna do that, and I could pay this as a resource, right, from the arsenal, or does it have to be?
No, you cannot pitch for resources, and you can't defend. So you can only play the card. So you're using this for the resources to attack me for 5.
Yeah.
Shiza. When you attack with break ground, you may put a card from your arsenal on the bottom of your deck if you do draw a card. Oh, that would have been cool if you had one left, but you don't. Wow. Well, dude. I don't... This isn't fair. I don't want you to kill me.
Oh, you have enough cards. You could probably.
Oh,
together.
That's an instant. I forgot. Okay, I'll defend with 3. Nothing else I have can defend. All right, so I'll take 2 damage. Okay. So I gotta hit you for 1 somehow. You have a lot of ways to survive. Okay. Okay. So I'm playing this instant. And I'm going to play it with Heaven's Claws. This says target attack action card with 1 or less gains +3. So this is 7 damage. And I have to pay 1 resource for it. I'll pay this. So you got to absorb 7 damage if you want to stay alive.
It gets ridiculous. Like I won't be able to do anything.
But is living for 1 more turn worth it?
I don't know. 7 damage.
Because I have no cards left. I mean, I'll have 4, but
yeah. Get the best right now.
Darn. That's how to do it. I think I see now how to play her, and I have not been doing it. She incentivizes me to put a lightning or an ice card in my arsenal at the end of my turn, because she has a once per turn action. I get to turn a face down card in my arsenal face up, and if it's a lightning card, my next attack gets go again, so then I can attack like twice. So that's what she wants to do. So you just defended 2, 5, 8. So you took all of it. Damn. Damn, son.
Yeah, I have nothing
Okay.
left though.
You got one.
Can't afford
To use it.
do any. Yeah, so
You want to put it in your arsenal at least? Don't forget to put these under your deck too. So at least now you'll have a fresh hand.
maybe I'll do. I think I'm gonna.
I don't
do the
think you can.
resources.
I don't think you can just get resources. You have to have a card you're spending the resources for. So resources don't. Yeah, I have one left, but resources don't hold between turns.
Oh, I thought you did that.
It's on the same turn. So if you had a card you wanted to play that gave you 3 that you needed to spend 1 resource on, and you pitched a card that gives you 3 resources, you'd still have 2 resources left for that turn to do other things with. But I don't think they cross over between turns. I think you have to use them all in 1 turn.
All right, so yeah, it's my turn.
Okay, so then you get to drop to 4 at least. Oh man, what's gonna happen here? This is crazy. Okay, let's see if I can do this differently. Oh, this is bad. Okay. I'm going to play Entwine Lightning for free. I'm going to fuse it with this Heaven's Claws Lightning card. So it's going to deal 4 damage to you. And I get to go again. So you got to block 4 to survive. Okay, I'm starting to see. Okay, cool. All right, you're blocking 3 of the 4. All right, so you're blocking it all that way. Okay, that works. I get to go again because it was fused. So now I'm going to launch this Buzz Bolt at you. Also going to fuse it with lightning. And so it's going to deal 5 damage.
I can't defend it, so that's it.
Oh yeah? You have a 3. You don't have a 3 and a 2 there?
Nope.
Oh man.
I've got a 3 and a 0. A 3 and a 0.
Okay.
That's it.
And I think you can't play this defense reaction unless.
Well, that only does 2.
Oh, true. Prevent the next 2, and you have to get rid of 3 resources to do it. Yeah, that seems like a very situational.
Yeah, it depends on the card too that you play.
Totally. And you didn't use this ever either. It's not that much. This is not that great of a weapon, it seems like, for your deck. Your deck has cards that hit for like 7 and 8, and this card only hits for 4 at most.
Yeah, well, it could be 4, but yeah, it is kind of costly. Maybe if you don't have any other option.
Yeah, you pitch a card that's got 3 resources. and it attacks for 4. Once per turn action.
Maybe it could be like an additional type thing.
If it was like an instant card, it would be awesome. You could like attack twice, but it does say action, once per turn action. So it's like that's your only action. So what I think my goal is to do. So with this turn, okay, that happened. What I want to do is then put this Heaven's Claw card face down into my arsenal. And then on my next turn, so let's say I draw 2 cards. On my next turn, this says, once per turn action, turn a face down card in your arsenal face up. Boom. If it's a lightning card, which it is, the Hand of Lightning is a lightning attack. Your next attack this turn gains Go Again. So that's how to play her, I think.
Yeah, you're
Because
chaining all the Go Again things. Like,
yeah.
I think this guy is just about like building a massive single attack kind of thing.
Yeah, there's got to be a way. There's got to be a way we can build a deck, because I think the fun of this game is going multiple times and like coming up with cool ways to like. I like this Frostbite token. That fucked me big time when you put that on me. I had what I thought was a really sweet turn until this fucking thing. Same with you. It seems like I put these on you and it kind of killed that turn.
Yeah, totally. There's nothing I could do.
Like that could have been the game right there if you were able to do that.
Yeah, because I was gonna combo that with another thing. It would have been 10 something damage.
Wow.
One shot. But
yeah, I totally see the dominate is such a sweet thing. Yeah, that's so sweet. But yeah, so the idea was I then play Heaven's Claws. It's 5 attack. It gets Go Again. Then I use this as an instant, right? To load an arrow in here. You know, paying a resource, we'll say. That doesn't cost an egg. Yeah, it does cost 1. Paying a resource. Then I give it Dominate and launch it at you. And so that's 5 more damage. And you can only defend with 1 card on that. And then if I had another lightning card, I could put that and do it all over again the next turn. I think that's the way to play her. Like she doesn't really.
You did a lot. You did a lot of fusion. I couldn't even get that to work.
Yeah, the fusion. You're right. I had a lot of fusion opportunities in my hand, and a lot of times it was awesome. I also had other cards that were like, if you happen to get any damage through, deal 3 more. You know, like that was really cool. I had a lot of that kind of stuff.
Were all your fusion like the electrical? Was it the same?
Yeah, I don't think I have really much ice in this deck. It was all lightning fusion.
Yeah. See, mine seemed like half and half, so I could never get the right cards at the right time.
Yeah. Lightning. Oh, here's some. I do have some ice.
It was like earth and ice or whatever.
Yeah, you have earth and ice, and mine's lightning and ice. Yeah, okay, I got some ice down there. A lot of lightning. Now, yeah, there's ice. Another thing that I don't 100% know. So I was like, okay, how do I get these decks, our starter decks, into TTS? So you can go to FabDB, which is fleshandblooddatabase.net. I don't know if you've been there yet, but you can go to that. There's like a ton of decks and stuff you can look at. I found it said it was called, Old Hymn pre-constructed starter deck. That's what it was called. So I assumed that was the Old Hymn deck that we bought. And same with Lexi. I found Lexi pre-constructed starter deck. So I assume that meant that's the starter deck. I didn't actually build these decks myself. I just found these on Flesh and Blood DB and imported them in here, so it was super easy. So what I might do is I might, look at our. Well, I guess I don't have yours, but I might look at my Lexi deck and see if it matches, the cards match what's in this deck.
Okay.
So you can do something similar if you want to. So here, let me do this.
Now that I kind of know how it plays, I can look through the deck kind of knowing.
Yeah, like
No.
how do I play this guy? So do me a favor, Jeremy. I just put this deck right here. If you right click on it, you can hit save object, and that'll save into your TTS. And so you can look through this deck and compare it to the one that you have.
Okay.
Also, if you want, let me do this.
Whoa.
So this here, this is every card in the Tales of Aria set. So you can save that if you want to. That'll have every card in the game that we're using, pretty much. So if you do that, you could, potentially either deck build, or if you find that there's cards that are not in this deck that were supposed to be, or vice versa, you can swap it out with this one. It's up to you. I think it'd be fun to play this face to face.
Yeah, I think it. I mean, where this is nice, yeah, I think face to face would be.
Yeah, way more fun, right? Like actually playing the cards and reading the cards. I think that sounds way better. Also, these are just the crappy starter decks too. It's like playing Star Wars Destiny with those starter decks. It's like there's some cool cards in there, but there's also some like cards that ones. Well, yeah, like cards I feel like that we would never use. You know what I mean?
Or you just don't know, what the original intention was.
Yeah. Totally. So yeah, it's funny. I saw at the very end of this first game, like, oh, I think this is how I'm supposed to play her. I'm supposed to use her to make multiple links in an attack chain every round, because she doesn't hit like you. So I think she needs to like hit multiple times to, sap your cards out of your hand. Because that's kind of crazy. When you're defending, you have to decide, like, do I want to defend? I could just like absorb all your damage, but then I can't do anything on my turn.
Yeah, that's where it kind of got frustrating at the end. I was just using up all my cards to defend to stay alive.
Right, now I can't do anything. Yeah.
Yep.
I kind of like that mechanism, at least, because it's like there was for that reason, these games will never take that long, because you're essentially dealing damage almost every turn.
Yeah. So it's when like when do you let it in, and when do you block it?
Yeah. Yeah. Like there's been a couple times where it's like, okay, I don't want to take 8 damage. Like you had that one turn where you were dealing 10 damage to me, and I was like, fuck, I could defend 9 of this, but then my turn is just completely nerfed. Or I could defend 4 of it, let 6 through, and hopefully have a good turn where I hit him for more on the next turn. And I liked that decision.
Yeah. It's good.
So I think this could be fun. I'm excited about it. I felt like we had no fucking clue what we were doing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Well, just kind of getting used to the structure.
Well, I guess that's what I mean. I guess what I mean is I felt like we didn't know what we were doing more than the game wasn't there. You know what I mean? Like there was a few, like it definitely felt boring in the way that like it's like, okay, you play attack, I defend a little bit, you hit me a little bit. Okay, now they discard. Now I play an attack, you defend a little bit, it hits you a little bit, and vice versa. Like that
Yeah.
happened for like 4 turns in a row, and I was kind of like, well, that's really boring. And so I was just the whole time I was like, I know that's only because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm sure somebody experienced would watch me and be like, no, you dumbass. You're supposed to do that first and then this, and then that's awesome. So what I want to do now, I think, is I want to watch a video of people playing the game with Lexi and be like, oh, that's what they're doing. So maybe you could like find a video of somebody playing Old Him
Yeah, it's
and
got. I
just
have
like
a
see
feeling
how
it's
they play him.
it's these. I think the key is these big guys. The what are they called? I can't find it, but like the big Goliath dudes that do
This,
10 points of
yeah,
damage.
right here.
Yeah, there's a number of those in the deck, and if you could dominate those, like fuse them and
Oh, if
dominate.
you fuse it with ice, I can only play 1 card. And Lexi, I think she only has, I mean, maybe you do too. There's only like the most defense I can do is like 3.
Yeah, same here.
Imagine somehow getting go again on this and fusing it
Yeah, it would be it'd be over
into
quickly.
2 of these. Yeah, you could like potentially deal lethal damage in 2 cards. That's the stuff I'm interested in figuring out. Is there a way for you in your deck as is somehow, or if there's not a way, is there a way for you to add cards to your deck that gives you go again? Like I have cards that are like, if you do this, your next attack gets go again. You know, which is like awesome. If you had something that gave this card go again and you were able to fuse it, holy shit, that'd be crazy.
Yeah, it's just a matter of cost though. Like these are so expensive. They're 6, I think, put out.
Totally.
So
Did TTS
some
just
stuff.
crash?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, it seems like it did. Are you out of it?
Yeah, it kicked me off. That's all right. We're kind of
Yeah,
at
we're
the
done.
end,
Yeah,
right?
no, we're done for sure. It's just weird that happened.
And my computer is hot.
Is it? It worked well though. Like it wasn't slow or anything.
Yeah, actually it's a new computer compared to the other one that I was using, so I think it worked better.
Gotcha.
For sure.
Cool, man. Well, hey, this was fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's hang out.
Thanks.
Let's do face to face if we can. Maybe next week or something, and we can try it again.
Yeah, sounds good.
That sound good?
Yep.
Cool, dude. All right, well, let's try this again next week, and that was fun. Thanks for doing it.
Yeah, thanks for having me on.
Hell
Having me on
yeah.
your show.
Yeah, man. Again, it's
All right.
it's like old times, dude.
Yeah, for sure. It's good.
Hell yeah. All right, man. We'll talk to you soon.
All right.
All right, see ya.
See ya.
Yep, bye. I don't know how to hang up, Jeremy. Are you still there?
Yeah, I think I can.
Oh, there you go. Okay. That's funny. I didn't have a hang up on my end, which is weird. Like, why couldn't I hang up on the call? That's weird. That is weird. At least it lasted for your game. Yeah, I know. I don't know what happened, but it lasted. Did you watch that, Janelle? It was fun. I'm definitely interested in trying that more. I have so many freaking cards now. I think that there's a lot of deck building opportunities to make the game very interesting. LCGs are not my jam, but that was pretty cool. Yeah, I totally understand. They're typically not my jam either. But I mean, I want that Star Wars Destiny feel back. I know, funny you can't kick him out. Like, why couldn't I hang up on the call? Like, that was weird. That was really weird. I mean, well, who cares? But let's put the music back on. All right, man, it feels good to be streaming again. It's been a while. Haven't streamed in a while. Let's see. Let's do. Wait, think you want to watch me lose a game of chess before I go? Let's lose a game of chess real quick. All right, this lady has been destroying me. She's been absolutely obliterating me lately. So much so that I feel like a freaking moron. Let's see. I got pretty far last game I played against her. Why does it keep stopping me? I got pretty far last game I played against her. And then she checkmated me like all of a sudden. Like out of nowhere, she checkmated me. I was like, damn it! It was so frustrating. Okay, she's gonna go here next. Ooh. Putting some pressure on you, are you? Huh. Okay, let's see what you do if I go here. Why does it keep stopping? Discord's not on. Huh, that's weird. Oh, now a double attack. I mean, I'm double defending. And you would lose, he would lose two, would lose two big guys. Okay. Like, why would you do this? You're not going to attack me. You are going to attack me. But don't I win the... Oh, no. Because you took my bishop in the first place. Janelle, why does the music keep stopping? What's up with this music? All right, let's kill Spotify and restart Spotify. I don't know why that keeps happening. This is a good square. That's bad news, Bears. Defended here. That's fine. Let's put some pressure. Let's put some pressure on you. Oh, okay. Well, then just want to trade. Just trading everything up. Threatening that to put pressure on the center. No, it keeps stopping me. Is there something going on with... What is blocking the audio coming through? It's not this. It's clearly not that. Huh. There's nothing else open that's trying to play audio. Chess.com should not be blocking the audio. It's weird. Yeah, I did. I killed Spotify and restarted it. And it doesn't want to, it doesn't like me. It doesn't like me. Which is annoying. But what are you going to do? All right, so it's just us. Dry. It's going to be us dry. Okay, do I take here? If I take, she just replaces. Or does she activate this rook? Okay, then how do we defend this? There's a couple different ways, right? We could push here. Although then I'm pushing in front of my king. Or we could put our queen on c3 to defend. Let's connect our pawns. Let's just see how this works. That was a mistake. That was a mistake. Do I want to exchange? That was a mistake. Let's see. Yeah, that was a mistake. Okay. So our next move is there. I take, you take. I do unconnect those pawns. And then I get a pass pawn that's defended. Because he's not going there now, because he just loses his rook. What she is doing, I keep saying he, is she'll probably do this first to put pressure on that square. I could just kick out the rook right now. Let's kick the rook out. Well, how do I do it? This way? No. If I go this way, then he can just come down here with this guy, and that pins the... So let's go this way. Okay, is there a checkmate I'm not seeing? No, because I could just... like, why don't I just take here? You take back. I mean, that's not threatening checkmate, because I can, right now, I can just take you. There's something I don't see. I'll say that. She's got a plan. She's got a plan. What if I take with my rook? I don't know what to do right now. So I go here. Is this anything? I feel like no, because I can just take with my king. And this is nothing, because I can just... Okay, so if I go to f5... I don't know any strategies at all. Ay, ay, ay. I'm playing at 1700 now. She's like so beyond my level that she's got moves. Yeah, she's very aggressive. You're right. I take with the bishop. Does she just take back with the pawn? Then I'm up the exchange there. I don't get what this queen move does. It doesn't seem like it's threatening me yet. Because the bishop is kind of stuck. Okay. If I attack with the rook, she can't take with the queen or she loses it. So she takes with the pawn. I don't know. We're 15 moves in. Let's see what's going to happen here. Okay. So I'm up the exchange there. There's a reason that happened that I do not yet know. And it has to do with checkmating me. But she's not representing checkmate yet. I don't understand what this queen move does other than scare the shit out of me. Yeah. So I'm just up the exchange. If I push here, you're not supposed to push G3, I don't think. But if I push here, now she can't take me because she'll get taken by a pawn. But even right now, if she takes me here, my king can just grab her. What is her game? And she can't go here because my queen gobbles her up. My queen right now is protecting both of these pawns. My queen is protecting all of these. My king is protecting these. My rook is protecting this. These rooks are protecting each other. So I'm pretty well connected right now. I don't really know what she's doing. She's tripping me up. And I know she has a this happened last game I played with her. I was doing very well, and we got to like move 28, and all of a sudden when 2 moves I was checkmated. I didn't see it coming. We were fine. We were even. We were like totally even. She might be protecting her king, but I'm not really threatening her either. She's planning something. I know that's what she's planning. I just don't know what the hell she's planning. And I also don't know what to do next because of this. I'm playing scared, which you're not supposed to do, but I've been stuck on this bot for a while. She's probably got some plan. I don't know. So my instinct tells me to push a pawn over here. That's what my instinct is telling me. It's a, what do they call it? A prophylactic move. Just to see what the fuck she's going to do. I think she's going to push a pawn too. So I go here. Let's say she does this. I just take back this way. And she's got nothing, right? Let's say she instead pushes this way. Again, I take here. She can't take back because of this. Okay, what does she do with her fucking queen that could hurt me? This guy is just completely out of commission. If she's planning on... Oh. That's her plan. That's her plan. I see her plan. She took back with this pawn. And her next move is to get him out of the way so she can bring her bishop down here. I can't take the bishop because then I'd be in check. I'd be in checkmate by the queen. So that's her plan. So how do I avoid that? Right? So she wants to do this. If I do this, she goes here. She wouldn't, because then I can just take her. Okay. Plus, by me taking here, I open up this to defend. So maybe that's not her plan. Let's just see what happens. Okay. I mean, I think I'm close. She wants to activate. She wants to do this, I think. That's what she wants. I'm not smart enough to know how to stop her. I could bring my rook up. Square is now being defended twice. I mean, it always was. My rook up here. Rook up here. My rook up here. If I go here, it defends this. I'm just going to push. What to do, what to do, what to do. I'm just going to push. What are you preparing? You're trying to hurt me. I could see. Okay, nothing is now attacking this. So should I move my queen out of the way? Do I bring my rook over to the e-file to help defend? I gotta say I'm lost. Let's say I push here. No, not here. That's stupid. Here. I almost think I need to move him. So my king has somewhere to go. I think his plan is to get his bishop either coming this way or coming this way. That's what I think. If he goes here, I mean, I could take with the queen, or I take here. Then he can come down there. And now he's putting pressure here, right? Queen coming down here would be checkmate. Unless I do something like this. Let's see what this does. Now he's backing off now. Okay. All right. That was the right move. That was the right move. So I stopped him from pushing, doing this, and then checkmating me. That's what that rook did. But again, I have no fucking clue how to continue. I could offer a queen trade. I mean, I'm up in exchange right now. I'm up 2 from that rook and bishop exchange. So trading queens is not a bad idea. Would he go for it? Would she go for it? Is the only thing I don't know. Giving up that rook, I guess, was risky. I didn't go for it. If she took the queen exchange, it'd be 2 rooks against a rook and a bishop. No, she wouldn't have to. She totally wouldn't have to. But her queen is seemingly kind of weak, I think. Because she can't go here or here. This pawn is pretty strong. Because both pawns that were attacking it have moved here and here. So she can't go there. Nothing back here, I don't think, does anything for her. So her options are to go back or to go here. Right? Or to just take me. I think any one of these red square moves I feel like is just weakness. You know, and then I could maybe gobble up this pawn. So I think she would take me. Let's offer it. Okay. So she did. The cool thing is, so far, this bishop here it's got nothing to do. It can't go this way. It's blocked by this pawn, which if it moves, she would lose it. And this pawn is blocking this route. So likely she wants to push this pawn, which she would just lose. But then she can activate her bishop. So I think if this I'm thinking is her next move, I think it makes sense right now. Ooh, Yeah, I think it makes sense right now to... But man, she's leaving stuff undefended. If I go here to put pressure on this square... My rooks are also disconnected. I might have to fix that at some point. I could do this. Of a pawn. Let's go here first. Huh. Okay. Huh. This is the best I've been in a while. So if I do this, I don't want to give the exchange back. That's bad news. Okay. I don't want to do something like this because again that gives the exchange back, but this is now watching. And again, you want the rooks on these semi-open files. My rook back here was bad because it's clogged up. Being on the semi-open file is a good idea because again, I'm blocking her bishop right now because if she brings this pawn, first of all, if she brings this pawn up here, I en passant. So en passant is a pawn move in chess where if this exact situation happens where I have a pawn right here on the 5th rank and a pawn of the opponent's player is moved up 2 spaces, I can capture that pawn as if it was right here. So this pawn would then be poofed away and I get to advance up. And that move is called en passant. So then the idea would be, right, you free up this bishop, but then they just take back and now I have my rook to capture and win the pawn. So going there is stupid. She won't do that. She might go here. It's effectively the same thing. I take, she takes, or I take, she brings bishop out, although I can just start putting things on black squares to kill the bishop. But she takes, I take. Then she can't go here because I take back. So that's what this rook move was potentially doing. But again, I'm in that situation where it's like, how do I continue? Do I start bringing my... Is this where I think we're still in technically the middle game. So I don't know if I want to activate my king yet. I don't know if I start moving pawns now. I'm not super threatened by anything. So is this a pawn situation? If I move up here, that's stupid. I lose the pawn. Her pawns are disconnected, but I don't get anything back. I push here. She's pinned. Ooh, she can't take because she's pinned. Then I win the pawn. Right? More likely what'll happen is if I push here, she'll just go there. Right. That's how you defend that. Then she won't lose the pawn, because then if I take, she takes. I can't take here because of this. But I do like that this bishop is trapped. Can I push here? No. Can't do anything with you. I think pushing here is stupid. Well, it can't take this way. But this one would take. And there's nothing I can do about it. Yeah, I don't know what to do. Pushing here seems pointless. Pushing here, I guess, is possible. I'm not totally sure how to continue. Pushing here also, maybe. But then this moves out of the way eventually, and I'm vulnerable. This could be the move. Yeah, tricky. I'm playing well, so I don't want to make a. That's why I'm taking so long to make this move. I guess I could reconnect my rooks right now. There's no reason necessarily. This was to stop that threat earlier, which I did. Queen's now off the board. There's no threat by the bishop right now. It would be nice to reconnect my rooks. So, do I want to do that? Or man, just do I just get the fucking pawns moving, man? Still out in front of my king. It's a bad idea. Her king is so exposed. How do I exploit that? If I go here, she goes here. I go here. Takes. Here. Push. Here. Take. Oops. I could push there. Ooh. Yeah, maybe this is the move. Let's force this pawn. Oh! I did not see that coming. I did not see that coming at all. Ooh. Shit. Oh, shit. See, this is how it happens. Damn, I looked at like every fucking combination. I didn't see what was being attacked. Now this square is defended twice. So now I can take here. Takes back. And that's just a rook against a bishop. They wouldn't do it that way. Whoa, yeah. And also this is being attacked. Well, I can defend it. But then if I defend this, then this happens. Now I'm getting stretched too thin here. Well, I can also just push here. Right, that defends it. But I just lost a pawn. Fuck! I was up 2. I just lost a pawn with no fucking... This goes here. This goes here. This goes here. This goes here. And then I'm up a pawn. No, actually, if I do this... Yeah, I still only am up a pawn. Scheiße. This goes here. This happens. No, this happens. Oops. Defend this, then this happens. This happens. This happens. And now we got the bishop in the game. Oh boy. This didn't work. I could go here. Yeah, defend that way. It sucks. I still lose the fucking... I still lose the pawn. King's getting into the game. I can bring my king into the game too. Here. Defend this guy. Now if he pushes... I can still take him. I could take him. I could push now. Blocking his king. Ooh, now it's getting tricky. Damn, I thought I was in a good spot. Now I'm starting to... Let's see. If I go here, I block these spaces. This guy is stuck, though, glued to this square. I could take away this pawn. No, because then this happens. That's bad. Balls! What to do? Again, he's pinned, so he can't take with this pawn. I take with this pawn. He's offended twice. Damn. I can't believe I didn't see that. Take. And I'm up a pawn. But I'm all disconnected. My position is worse. This is great. This is also good. I'm way disconnected. These two are on the same fucking file. This guy's in no man's land. This guy's in no man's land. Yeah, I'm worse. I'm worse here. Do I bring my king in? Do I push? Let's push. So why would he do that? Because he just removed the defender of this square. Why would he do that? He'll win the pawn back. Here. Here. Why would he do that? I'd win the pawn back. What's his plan? Her. What's her plan? Fuck. I don't get why she would just move her rook there. Oh, okay. So I move here. No. She can't go there and check me because she's gone. She still can't take because of this. She can't go here because of this. I mean, she could go here, I guess. Put pressure on both of those. Well, not that one. Put pressure on this one. Yeah, that's probably what she wants to do, is put pressure on this pawn. How do I defend this pawn? Can't. I could move... I could move up here. And trade rooks off. I'm still up a pawn. So if she goes there... So if I take this pawn, she's going to move here and try to capture that pawn. Right? Or do I wait and go here first? If she takes, I take. My pawns are connected again. And it's a rook against a bishop. And I will have... If I go up here, she takes here. And it's putting pressure here. Ooh, this is a good spot for her rook. Now that I'm seeing this. So what if I go here? If I go here, does this whole thing happen? I mean, there's still nothing happening. This happens, then I can take here for free. You take that for free. I don't know. I don't know if any of this matters. I also have to consider this could happen. I take here, she comes down and checks. There's so many damn things to happen. I don't know what's gonna happen. Let's just do this. Ha! What? Like what? That's the move? Oh, because now she can take with the bishop, and I can't recapture. And then she connects her bishop to her rook. So maybe I just... Oh, geez. Because if I go here, then she takes, then I take, then she takes. But still, then it's a rook against a bishop. Huh. Yuck, lol. Yeah, I know. She's good. She's fucking good. I don't have time to get my king into the game. I should have. Because I think we're kind of now into the end game. Because her next move is here. And I can't do anything about it because the rook is blocking the pawn. I go there. She takes there. I go there. You know, takes back there. But really, she takes back there. Okay, what if I go here? Does she still take me there? Then I could go up here. Because if she takes with the rook, big deal. I take back. And now my pawns are connected. Right? But she still has this move later. Ooh, and she double attack these guys. Fuck me. This is some shit. What if I go up here? Boom. Takes with no punishment. What if I go here? Boom. Takes. Damn, bro. What's the only move? Baiting the rook into this thing? She's got her king working with her bishop. That bishop that I thought was so non-threatening and locked up. What if I move here? Nothing happens, right? She takes that. And we'd be even. And then we'd be even, but I'd be up the exchange. Still up about 2 points. Hmm. There's got to be a way out of this. What is the move? Is it this? This. 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 No, then we're just two rooks together. I don't think I have time to do anything else. Like, I could push here. No, but then he just takes. She's got me. I think she's got me. Do I just go here? Here. Here. I mean, what? Ha! That is not, that was, wow. That was not expected. Just when I think I know what's going to happen, Janelle. Now I can't push here. This attacks. Now I can't bait his rook out of it. Um, hmm. Oof, this is... What? Just kill me! Kill me already! Hmm. So if I move here, it's going to happen now, right? But then why can't I do this? Maybe this pawn is about to move next. Ooh, boy. Ooh, boy. Let's just see what you do. Huh. Okay. That doesn't seem like a big deal. Take me. Oh, no. Oh, no. You fool. Yep, there goes that. Let's see. Still up one. Still up one. I'm not a fool yet. This is now defended. Okay. These things are happening. They had plans. I know. She's good. I go there. She has to take here. Because again, until her king moves, now this bishop is pinned. So, all right, I can figure this out. So now a rook against a bishop. That is what I wanted to happen. This sucks. Okay, so the bishop kind of wants to go here. Because here takes. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 against 5. So I gotta keep that. So the king is probably gonna move next turn to like this square. Well, anywhere that would still defend the bishop, but freeing the bishop from the pin. I could move this now. Frees the bishop from the pin, but what can the bishop do? Bishop can't go anywhere. And this is a dark square. That's risky. Let's do it. What did that do? So now everything is on dark squares. You're gonna move the king. Oh, you're gonna start to push stuff. So I can attack now. If I go here, you go down here, right? I need to get this guy. See, everything right now is on dark squares, except this pawn. Okay. Okay. If I come up here. do some stuff, do some crazy stuff like this. This is as far as I've gotten, I'll say that. This is bad, right? Because then this happens. And then I can go here. And that cuts off these squares from the king. This guy could attack here if king goes here. Oops. Man, this whole game has been like, I don't know what to do next. That's what the whole game has been like. Instinct tells me to go here, but then this just pushes, right? No, he doesn't push, because then I'm free to walk. Ooh, maybe that's what I do. He's going to start pushing pawns. Okay, his king can't come much further. What's his goal here? Let's gobble, right? Why don't I just gobble? Gobble and push, right? If I push, he takes. Now this guy's free, right? For now. Push. Fine. Push. Right? Is this stupid? Oh, wait. If I push, he pushes. Bring this up. So first I do this. Wait. Wait a minute. I gotta figure this out. He's gonna push, which is fine because I can attack, but then he opens this up. Oops. This. I don't want to lose this. If he pushes there, well, my thought was if I push here, he pushes there. And now, that's bad. Well, is it though? Because I just move my rook here. And then, yeah, he could take, but then I just take back. She could take, then I take back. And then I'm free to just gobble everything up with my rook. So that might not be a terrible move, actually. I do think that's what will happen. I think this will push. Maybe it is, though, because then I lose tempo. Am I using that right? This goes, let's say this goes down. Oh, I should probably... change the... whatever. I'll keep it as board games. Who gives a shit? Okay. Let's figure this out. I gotta take some time to figure this out. I push. She definitely pushes to open up this. If I spend a turn to do this, she's gonna take here. Right? Which means toot toot. So this is not the move yet. I could now go here. And then again, she goes back. And then I push. She wants to now stay on this diagonal. Or I could just take this. Push this. Decisions, Janelle. This pawn will fall. From you or you. We're all on the black squares together. Let's say I push here. Do you just push here? Yeah, it's crazy. It is crazy. If you just push there, then I'm fucked, right? I can't take. That's just a wasted move. So I won't move my king. If I push here, does the same thing happen? You push, I take, you take. And I just lose the pawn. So I think I don't move these. I can't move this. Moving this is probably stupid because then I creates a passer. So I think my move is a rook move. Now where's my rook move going to go? I feel my instinct says gobble. But do I first give a check? If I do, that just pushes him down probably, which is not necessarily where I want him to go. Although he can't go too far because my king is here. So he can't really go too far. Does checking him do anything for me? I'm just gobbling at this point. Just gonna fucking gobble. So now I push. Same thing happens. I defend. But to see it's that same. If I go back first to check him, he would move, let's say here. Let's just say, right? Then I push. Then he pushes. Then I'm free to take. Before he does this, which I can do this with. Maybe I wait. Maybe I go here. Would he go there? Or would he go here? No, he wouldn't go there. He could go there. Oof. 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 Janelle. Oh. I'm winning, but I got to close it out. Is this where I start to activate my king? King goes here. He goes there. Then I can only go back. Okay. This is pointless? Or do I just put pressure? Let's put pressure. Okay, that's what I thought. If I go again, does he just go up here? Can't go there. Can't go there. Does he just go up there? Hmm. This stupid ass pawn right here. Okay, what if I do this? Or, better yet, what if I like come all the way over here? No. Oh, no. No. That would be bad news. Bears, don't go there, you dummy. Stay off the whites. Squares. Obviously, that's bad too. If I push, he could come down here. Okay. She. And then if I push again, checking, then she could just take there. So I got to be very careful about how I handle this situation. If I check again, is this the play? If it is, then do I push? No, because then it's that situation where you can push here. Okay. Oof. You can do it. You can do it. I hope so. I hope so. Is this a king activation? Do I start walking my king up to protect? Maybe that's what I do. But if I walk my king up, do I lose this side? You know, like, do I go here first? That's a push. Here. I can't take there. I gotta see something better. This is very tricky. This, I think, is a bad move. I think this is bad. Because of this. Right. So if I check again, it's here, I think. And then, yeah. How about this? Here, takes. Then I come down here. He would go there, I guess. She would go there. Then I push. And she has to take, and then I can get rid of... Ooh, no, because then... yeah, then I get rid of this pawn. I am not... Oh, man. I am not thinking the right way. I do not know what to do. Okay, I'm up 3 here. Up the exchange and a pawn. I'm winning. I should be able to close this out without fucking it up too bad. King here. King here. Or king here. No, it can't be king there. Because I just take. King here. I think king there is the move, right? Then king here. Maybe that. I still feel like I should be able to close this out. My rook can move very far. I just need to be able to defend this pawn. Gobble. I just worry if I go this way, I'm leaving these two guys alone. But again, my rook should be able to withstand. What if I do that now? What if I go here? No, again, we decided that. I'll die from this. Stay on the black squares. If I go up here, I could gobble this pawn, maybe. Right? Because he'd have to go back to protect this pawn. So then what do I do? I can't push because of this fiasco. This fiasco is rough. Sorry, Janelle, this is probably not fantastic content. I'm just trying to... I'm really locked up here, trying to make a move. Trying to figure out how to protect myself, because I really think this is coming. Thanks, 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 thanks. Yeah, I think if I go here, he defends. Oh, I can't take there. Damn. I go here. This might be the way to go. I'm just doing it. Fuck it. Yeah, I was afraid of that move. But now this pawn falls, right? I check. You can go here. That's fine. I take. Right? Because let's see. If I check, you could go there. I lose this pawn. I played a lot of chess as a kid, but literally never thought about a head like this. I am understanding why I'm a terrible, terrible opponent. I think a lot of people get frustrated by this and they just don't want to spend the time thinking about it. So I totally get it. I check here. Because this is coming. If I go up there, this is coming. No, I'm sorry. If I go up here, this is coming. But I mean, I'm up material. If I take and she takes, still up. As long as I'm up a pawn at the end. I gotta get rid of this fucking bishop. That's the problem. I gotta stay on these dark squares, man. If I go here, this is coming. I mean, I can always just drop down. It's not a problem. Right? And then you go there. He's cramping your style. I know. This king. This active king. Oh, or this bishop is cramping my style. Yeah. Bishop is a present danger. This king is what's fucking me up right now, though. He wants to get next to my rook down the diagonal. Or gobble this pawn, right? Which is okay, because it is a pass pawn. So what happens if I check him this way? If I check him this way, he goes here. And then what do? Then I can't leave the pawn alone. Then the rook is pretty much tied to... I could go here. And then he goes here. No, I can't go there because of him. So if I go there, it cuts off these two squares. He goes here. This rook goes here. Should I check him? He's going to go here for sure, right? Think this out. If I go there, checking him, he can't take me because of the rook. He can go down, sure, but that's stupid. Because then I'll push, checking him again. And then I'll queen. This would be dumb because he'd be backing away, letting me queen again. Same with this, same with this. This might be okay. Might do that. Or this. But probably this. To put pressure on my rook. There's so much more to chess than knowing how the piece... Fuck yeah. Oh my gosh. There's... Oh, hell yeah, there's so much more. I gotta do it. It's gonna go here. She's gonna go... Oh. Isn't that stupid? No. It's not stupid. Because if I push, then you can just take. Yeah, maybe that was stupid by me, because now I can't even move my king. Fucking balls. So I just lost this pawn. But not yet, though. Not yet. First, I move. So these kind of, all these three are kind of trapped. Unless he decides to go here, which is stupid. So now he's going to try to push his pawn. She's going to try to push her pawns. If I do this first, blocking. Let's do this. I'm in danger of nothing from the bishop. Wait a minute. A push here hurts me. But should still be good, being up a pawn. Oh no, a push here doesn't hurt me. Because I just take. Right? This helps me, actually. I should push here. Because this cannot take back, or they lose the bishop. Even if this happens, lose the bishop. Yeah. So I push here, and let's say this guy just goes here, or does something. Yeah, that's probably what that would happen. This guy would go here, make me take him. Then they could take me. And now they're pushing. So that's stupid. Damn. And if I move the rook at all, I lose the pawn. If I move the pawn, I lose the pawn. The only thing I can do, I can move my rook here. For now, but that's stupid. I think I gotta just play a stupid move like this and just see what they do. Oh, you're gonna go after my rook now, huh? All right, you're gonna make me go here, and then you can't go that way. Oh, but now I'm on the... Ah, you're gonna force me to get rid of my pawn, huh? Ah, I'm gonna lose the pawn. Because I go here. She goes there. And I then have to move away. Ooh. No. I was like, I can move here, blocking the bishop, but then I lose my rook. Fucking hell. Damn. Well, that does suck. Well, that does really suck. Because I'm going to lose that pawn. With rooks and bishops is one. Yeah, okay. The rook is worth 5 points. The bishop is worth 3. So the rook is 2 better than the bishop. That's why that move way early in the game where she gave me a rook for a bishop, I was like, what? That was weird. So what if I do this? I go here. She comes down to attack me. I push. She just takes me. And I can't do anything back. That's stupid. I take now, or I move now, I lose my rook. Yeah, I'm pretty fucked here. Unfortunately. Unfortunately, I'm pretty fucked. I guess you could build strategy around one or the other. Yeah. Rooks are generally better. Because right now, here's the reason. I can move my rook anywhere, on any color. But with this one bishop, as long as I place my pieces on the dark squares, this bishop cannot hurt me at all. Right? The problem I got myself into is I'm forced to move my rook here to protect this pawn. But by doing that, it puts me on a white square. So she will then go here, attacking my rook, which is fine. It just forces me to move my rook. But by moving my rook, I'm not defending this pawn, and I lose the pawn. And it's not the end of the world. The game's not over because of that or anything. I'm still up 3, so I'll still be up 2. I just fucked up a little, which sucks. I'm just trying to think of, is there anything else I should do? If I go here, I lose the pawn right away. I could take that, and then I'd be up 3 pawns to 2. But I want to keep my rook on the board. So, is there anything else I should do to set up? I think that's the move. You're going to see bishop go, oh. Okay, it's basically the same move. But now I have this. Oops. I did it again. Well, oh, now I'm losing both pawns. This is really cool. I can faff my way through strategy games and get away with it, but never in chess. Oh, I just fucked up. Oh, I just fucked up bad. I didn't consider that. Oh yeah, you just come down here and pin me. Now I'm pinned. Now I'm gonna lose both pawns. Ah, fuck! I'm not good at endgames. So I go here. I mean, I can take a pawn back. But I'm gonna lose both of these now. I go there. This pawn falls first. I could take this one back. Then this one falls. And I'm still up 2. So again, it's not the end of the world, but I thought I was out of it. I'm still losing a pawn either way. This way I have a pawn. I could take a pawn back, but well, actually, I'm not dead yet. That goes here. Check. She has to take that there. I won't lose them both. Then I can take this one. No, because then I lose my rook. Let's just see. Pushing the pawn loses the pawn. Right? Yeah, and I'm in the line of fire here. This is what's rough. So you don't want to be on the white squares. Yeah, that falls first. But now I can take this pawn back. That's good. Let's push here. Let's push here. Okay, we can do this. Ah, this is butt suck. This long ass diagonal. But I salvaged that. I'm still up 3. I salvaged that whole thing somehow. This stupid bishop is pissing me off. I come down here. You're blocked. This king is blocked. King cannot really move. So let's kill this pawn. Okay. I am very surprised. Okay. Yeah, this is going better. Really? That's your plan? This should be winning. If I move king here, take. Now my king and my pawn should just be able to walk up the board and queen. Or do I... Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I'm trapping myself. Don't trap yourself. Hold on. Push. Yeah, I gotta push. Push. That. Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of. No. That goes here. Ah! Ah! It just doesn't ever stop being hard. I think I have to run away. Ah, you can do this, kick her butt. I know, I'm so close. She's trying to trap my rook. She's not going down without a fight. If I push, take, it's over. It is a good game. Yeah, it's really fun. If I push here, yeah, this is it, right? If I push and queen takes, then I win the rook, and then I have the pawn to push up and win. Let's say I do this, and you just go this way. That's what will happen, and then I'm double fucked. Or no. So that, let's see. I go here, she goes there, which is fucking my rook. My rook is fucked. I go here. Takes. Push. Queens takes. Ooh, yeah, no. I can't push. Pushing loses. Let's see this. Again, I think it's the same thing. Oh, it can't take. So if I push, takes. Ooh, pushing might be the way. Because if I push and she goes here, I can just take. Right? Because she can't take me back because she'd be in check where I'm doing it. Yes, that's good. That's very good. Now I can push here because she can't take back. Ah! What's happening? Oh, God. How do I do this? If I push here. No. Oh, my gosh. Don't fucking do that to yourself. If I check here, you got to go that way or that way. And then I push. Right? Is this right? Am I not thinking about this the right way? Okay, that's what I thought. Do I start pushing this king? Oh my god, I have no idea what to do. Push here, right? King is blocked. Right? King cannot cross. The king cannot go here, or here, or here, or here. So I've cut his king off. Her king off. There aren't very many pieces to about him. Right, we're in the end game. It's this fucking bishop controls this diagonal. So I got to figure out a way to walk this pawn up. I can't really do it because if I go here, just boom, gone, sniped. And I can't walk my king up because of this. If this pawn goes up, it's just going to be bishop moves. What if I move my king here and then here? And then walk up. That's it. That's it. Yeah. Now here. That's game, I think. Now I walk my pawn up. Yes. Why wouldn't I just do this? What? Why did what? You're just giving it to me? Hold on. Am I is this a stalemate? Okay, if I move here, they can't move here, 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 or here. But that doesn't stop them from moving here, or here, or here. So that's not a stalemate. That's just a stupid move by them. I think we're just gonna walk up. Yeah, baby. Okay, is this a stalemate? No, it's not. All right. Now we're gonna start pushing him over. Yes, yes, I know. I'm so happy, Janelle. Right? Can't go here, can't go here, can't go here, here, here. The only place he can go is there. All right, now he's pushed all the way over. So I do this, and he can only go up in the corner, and then I checkmate him. Her. Yes! I play so much better on stream. I'll tell you that. I play so much better on stream. Isla, you went down. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, I play so much better on stream. I must have lost against her like 40 times. Maybe not that many. Maybe like 10 times. Most of them quickly. Most of them she beats me, you know, within the first 20 moves. The last game I played against her, I was doing fine until move 28 or until move 26. And then by move 28, she checkmated me. I was fine. Like we were even. We were even. This game report has got to be terrible. I'm sure I made a lot of blunders. But it ended up working out. Wow. All right, let's see. Let's see where I went wrong. You know what? I don't see any blunders in here. Did I not make any blunders? That's crazy. Let's just look. What always happens in games like this is there's one move that the computer wants me to make over and over again, and I just miss it. And so then my accuracy goes way down. But let's see. Okay, it told me that's an excellent move, is what it says. Excellent. Even though I was better and now I'm worse. That was an excellent move. Yeah, because I'm taunting him. I'm saying, hey, come get my bishop. That's fine. I'll just take you with my knight. But he castles. And so I leave him alone. Who cares? I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna keep what is that called? I'm too tired. I'm gonna keep I can't think of the fucking word. Developing. I'm gonna keep developing. That was what developing is when you're bringing out your big pieces. The bishops, the knights. He's developing, which is fine. I castle, another good move. Now he takes me, and I say, whatever. I'll fucking take you too. Takes me back. I take him back, and we're good. We're tied there. So he goes here with that. I was very scared of this. I assumed this was the beginning of the end because the knight coming into my territory scares me so badly. I do not play well against the knights. But I move a knight here and I say, let's fucking go. And she takes it immediately. So I'm like, oh, okay, I'll just take you back. Didn't like that move. It liked my move defending that pawn. Take. Okay, so far it's liking my moves. It is liking my moves. I'm defending the pawn with my queen, okay? Putting the queen here was to defend the pawn. That was the whole reason I did that. Because nothing was defending this guy. One of the, big rules in chess. She didn't like knights either. Yeah, I guess not. She wanted them off the board. One of the big rules in chess is you want to connect your pieces. And I think I explained this earlier when I was kind of like, okay, this is protecting this and this and this and this. This is protecting this, this has got this, right? There's all the pieces are connected in some way, and that's what you want to do. Okay, it said that this was an okay move to put their rook over there. This is when I started to get scared. But this is where that exchange comes up. So I'm attacking the rook, okay? This is where I'm attacking the rook. I seriously never considered anything like that. Yeah, that's a big deal in chess. Chess is neat. I know, it's really fun. It seriously is. There's a lot. It's very deep. Okay, so I'm attacking the rook because, okay, so Janelle, earlier you asked, is a rook or a bishop, like which one's better? So the reason I made this move here, bishop there, I'm saying to her, I'm going to attack this. And yeah, you can take me back, but I will then have what's said won the exchange. Because essentially I would have just exchanged my bishop for her rook. And a rook is worth 5 points and a bishop is worth 3 points. Now, they say points, it's not actually point. We'll say strength. A rook is 5 strength and a bishop is only 3 strength. So it's worth it to me to exchange a bishop for a rook. Totally. Take her rooks off the board. Those are her second strongest piece, is behind the queen. Now, I also thought that she might take my rook here and exchange rooks that way, which I was, I guess, okay with, because I would have an active rook on an open file, and her other rook would be stuffed in the corner. So I was fine if that happened too. Instead, okay, so remember this move, Janelle? Remember this queen move where I was like, what did she do this queen move for? What is this? What is she preparing? She's attacking me in some weird preparation way. And it turns out it was a mistake. And it wanted her to take with the rook, like I said earlier, which I still think I would have been better. But so I see that, and again, I'm like, well, why can't I just take this rook now? I could just take this rook and be up the exchange, because the only thing she can take back with is the pawn. She can't take back with the queen because then she loses the queen. How does she make a mistake? So I know it's a bot, right? She's a 1700. So that's not the strongest ever. So the computer, as a 1700 rated chess player, is not going to make the most perfectly accurate move every single move. If it was a grandmaster level, like a 2500 or 2600 level, then 90% of the moves are going to be, you know, close to the best move, and I just have to be better. But a 1700 ranked player, which is still really, really strong, is not always going to make the best moves. Occasionally, they will make one or two mistakes, and it's up to me to capitalize on those mistakes, because they're not going to make many mistakes. When you play the lower bots, like the 300 level or the 500 level, almost every move is just a mistake, and you can beat them pretty easily. Once you get into the 12 and 1300 levels, they still make mistakes, but they make less mistakes. And in the higher ranks, you know, they still don't always make the best moves. But you can see we're on move 15, and this is the first semi-mistake that they've made. Luckily, I haven't made one yet. But, you know, to a player, not that I'm a good player, but to any other random player, even to me, this queen move in the game, because she made all these other great moves, this move to me was scary, because I was like, what is the goal? There's some plan I'm not seeing. And I feel happy that there wasn't one. She just messed up. And that's why I was so confused about this move, because I was like, what is this move accomplishing? You know, like I was like, if I take the rook and she comes down and takes my g-pawn and checks me, nothing else is attacking this square, so I could just take her with the king. Like, that makes no sense. You know, and I was like, what if she takes this pawn? Checking the king. And I was like, well, no, my queen is watching it. You know, it was really weird. I didn't really get it. So I said, after a long time, I said, fuck it, I'm going to take your rook. And she took back with the pawn, which I expected her to. Now, this was the move, the first move of the game. You might remember I was like, I don't know how to continue. I have no idea how to continue. It wanted me to move my queen up here. Why? I don't know. To me, that seems bad. I don't get why they'd want to do that, because I move there. To me, I'm giving up this pawn and getting my king in check. I feel like if I move my queen here, she just checks me and steals a pawn in the middle of it. All I can do is like move away. I don't, that's weird. Obviously the computer, there's some series of moves that gets that to a winning position, but in a million moves, I would never have played this move. Never would I have played queen to b4. For some reason, the computer thinks that's incredible. I don't see it. I'm sure it's right, but whatever. But it didn't even say my move was a mistake. It just said it was an inaccuracy. So that's cool. Okay. They want me to move my bishop. Again, I don't get the queen moves. I cannot understand leaving this pawn alone to put me in check with no takesies backsies. And then it double attacks this square. I feel like that just loses. Weird. Well, I guess actually going up here is better. Going up here does defend this pawn still. But I don't really know what else it does. Like, what does this do? I guess it starts getting into enemy territory. I don't know. Because then I could like go here, put pressure on this, maybe. That makes more sense. But this makes no sense to me. Again, this would have been a decent move. Whatever. Okay, so now they're bringing their rook into the game. I don't really know what their plan is. Remember, still, I'm confused. But this was what I thought was I thought this was the best move at the time. And it turns out it was starting to lose. I thought this move was saving the game for me. I mean, it's the same deal, actually. It's the same idea now that I look at it. Because here's what I was trying to protect. I was trying to protect pawn goes here. Bishop comes here. Checkmate. That's what I was trying to protect. By moving this rook here, it protects that. Because if this goes here, now this is not checkmate because I just take. And all of a sudden I'm winning. But this does the same thing, what they wanted me to do. Because by moving the queen up here, it prevents this pawn from even moving. So that attack can never happen. Either way, it did say it was a good move. My rook move. Either way, kick the queen out, which I remember thinking in the game like, yay! that was where I first felt like, oh man, I stopped some attack, even though it was just her being stupid. Okay, so it never likes queen exchanges. It never likes it when I do it. So I exchanged queens here because I'm already up 2 pieces, or 2 points, or 2 strength. And when you're up strength especially against a opponent that's highly rated, you want to just trade everything off so you can come out at the end game up material, easier to win. So I decided to trade my queen, and they were like, no, you stupid idiot. Again, not a mistake even, just an inaccuracy. Okay, they wanted me to keep playing with my queen. I didn't really know what to do because I'm afraid of their queen, so I just traded. Fuck it. Take. Fine. Queen's off the board. Everything's cool. I did think about playing the rook to f4. I did think about that. But they liked me playing rook to e1, b1, which again was stopping this nonsense. I didn't want her bishop to get on this strong diagonal. So that's what this was doing. This, I did think about doing this. But I didn't really understand why. Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember thinking this too. Why did you move your king here? That was a mistake. I do remember thinking that. Like, what was the point of that? Because now you're pinning your king to the F file. Okay, so then I made a mistake. Ooh. Yeah, I remember this. She does eventually make this move, and I just didn't see it. After the bishop moved back, I didn't see that was attacking that pawn. Okay, so they wanted me to push the pawn. I don't really get why. Why? Why do you want me to push the pawn? You're going to take it. I guess you're taking it no matter what. But to me, I didn't even look at this pawn, stupidly. This was that point of the game, remember? Where I was like looking at every other piece on the board very analytically, except for this. Yeah, there's got to be a reason they wanted me to push it there. Probably just the square. This square is probably stronger than this square. So if I push here, they're taking, and now they're only taking on this square. This square is now left open. Because if they take on this square, now they're protecting these 2 pawns. Right? The rook is. But if the rook takes on this square, it's not protecting shit. So I guess that makes sense. This was another point in the game where I remember I was like, I just don't know how to fucking continue. Yeah, rip, exactly. Because there goes the fucking pawn. And I remember thinking like, no, damn. I brought my rook up here, which they said it was the best move. Yay. Alternatively, I could have moved that rook up, I guess. The whole goal is to protect this pawn because the rook has just stolen this pawn out from under me. It's protecting these guys, and it's putting pressure on this one, which was at the time undefended. So I thought to defend it here, which the computer liked. It liked that about me. Thanks, computer. I'm about to make some more mistakes. Moved its king down. I don't fucking understand that move, but they said it was the best move. Who knows? Okay, it wanted me to just take. Now, I did think about that many times. I remember during this this was a moment where I was like, what do I do? Again, not a mistake, just an inaccuracy. But I remember thinking like, okay, I could just take, and then we're just going to clear shit off the board. I take there, bishop takes, rook takes, and now it's rook, and I'm up a pawn. And so that's not bad. But alas, didn't happen. Okay, an inaccuracy by her. They wanted the queen to come down, or the king to come down. Fine. I don't know. I didn't see that as an inaccuracy. Actually, I did, I think. I remember thinking, like, well, why? Like, this guy is defended by this. So where are you going there? And now I take. It wanted me, and I did think about this too. It wanted me to go here. Probably force the rook exchange. But instead, which was a good move, it said, I took. I remember thinking their rook was going to go there. They moved the king down to attack my pawn, which was weird because the king can't attack my pawn. I remember thinking the rook was going to go to c4. Remember? Attack both these pawns. So I moved my king, and this was losing. An inaccuracy. I was winning, and now I'm losing. I don't know why. Another inaccuracy. They want the rook to go there. I don't see that that's such a winning move. I'm just trying to get my king into the game. They don't fucking like it. They want me to move my rook up there. Okay, there's a best move finally. And we exchange rooks. Oh, okay. I remember thinking, like, that's terrifying. When that pawn pushed, I remember thinking that was fucking terrifying. But I had to get my pawn out of the way. So the reason I pushed my pawn there is to make space for my rook. Right? Because if I leave my pawn there and, you know, I just do something stupid like this, then they push and I can't stop. Now I have to drop down here, wait for them to queen, and then take, and it's really the same thing, but I didn't think it was that. So best move, computer says yay. Bishop taking, they liked. Okay. Now I'm gonna say, fuck you, pawn, you're not getting any further. They wanted the king to come toward the center of the board. Yeah, I was afraid of that. Okay, I didn't like this bishop position, but this bishop position is really strong. This is where the bishop stays for most of the rest of the game. And it turns out to be a very strong position, I thought. Gobble up the pawn. Yum, 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 it's mine. Let's go grab this pawn now. Gobble up the pawn. Okay, it doesn't like this. Inaccuracy. It wants me to move the rook down. I thought pushing was good, because if she takes, I just take back. Right? So I thought that was good. But what did it want me to do? It wanted me to just move my rook down one. Yeah, just keep gobbling up pawns, probably. Like, come down here, give me that. Probably should have done that. That's fine. Same thing, I just lost a pawn doing it this way. So that was dumb. Check the king. Move the king. Finally, they like a king move of mine. Yeah, that was stupid. I remember this was a mistake. Yeah, is this my first mistake or my second mistake? I remember after I made this move and when they moved, I was like, oh, but I get myself out of this. I'm up 3 strength right now. And yeah, that happening, I was like, oh, fuck me. What have I done? I ended up pushing that pawn after a lot of thought. I don't remember exactly what my mind was thinking there, but I pushed after a lot of thought. I think it was to get that pawn finally off of the light square. Now they move the king there, forcing me back this way. Wow, I really thought after I made this move that it was a terrible move because of this. I remember thinking like, oh no, but maybe it was good because I ended up getting out of it. And so I guess it was fine. So it wanted inaccuracy, not a mistake, inaccuracy. They wanted me to push my pawn. Now, I don't understand that. Because if I push that pawn, I lose my rook. right? If I push my pawn, oh no, I don't lose my rook. Oh, because the king's in check. I remember thinking like, oh, I'll push, but then like, oh no, I lose my rook. Oh, but I forgot you were in check now. Oh damn, yeah, that was a mistake. That was just me being stupid. Can't take that pawn either because check. So she would have had to. Oh man, that would have been a great move. Can't even go here. So I guess she would have gone there. And then I could just move my king out of harm's way, but then I lose the pawn. So either way, I think I'm losing a pawn. I don't think it's a big deal. I would never consider a pawn putting a king in check. Yeah, for sure. I know. Yeah, pawns are a lot stronger in competitive chess, I think, than it seems to the lay, because it seems like pawns are idiots and they just get capped quick and, you know, they don't do much. But really, they're very, very strong. Okay, so my thought, again, I didn't see that pawn checking the king. I just missed it. My thought was to get my rook out of what I thought was a pin, and attack the pawn on g7. It called it an inaccuracy. That's fine. Finally, it gobbled up. That's what I thought it was going to do, was gobble up the pawn. Okay, apparently that's a mistake. Yeah, it makes sense, I guess. They wanted the pawn on d5 to capture on c4 to then create a pass pawn of their own. Yeah, that is surprising. And then I capture back. Yeah, that was their mistake, because I remember when I did that, I was like, oh, am I somehow winning? I'm doing okay now. They take the pawn, but now I'm up. So everything's cool. And this is where it all starts to come together for me. There's that little bit of a hiccup coming up in a minute. Yeah, give me that pawn. Give me that pawn. Okay, so that's a blunder. So they made a blunder. Yeah, thank you, Janelle. It does look like I didn't make any blunders. That's rare. I usually make at least one, you know, according to the computer. Sometimes I don't understand, but this one was a blunder for them. Why? I can't take it. I guess this loses the game in a way that, yeah, because look, well, you can't really see because it's so small on the screen. I don't think you can see it at all. This down here says I'm up 11 strength. Like, that's the number of points I'm considered to be up right now is 11. Even though technically I'm only up, let's see, this is worth 5, these are worth 1. That's 7, this is worth 3. I'm only up 4. But my position is such that the computer says I'm up 11. By the bishop making that move, it now says I'm up 60. Holy cow. So I say, I'm going to fucking take you. And if you move, I'm in check. So he moves there to stop me from taking him. He wanted me to push. And I should have done that, because I remember I saw that later. I saw that, I think, after this move, where I was like, oh, if I push and the king goes this way, I can just take the bishop for free and then walk this guy up. So I did see that, I think, after this move. Or maybe that was a move. Maybe I contemplated that move and ended up just pushing. That's what happened. I do remember, because I do remember I said this. I was like, if I do this, king takes me, has to, basically. King has to move away somehow, and then I get the bishop, and a bishop and a pawn. Or I'm sorry, yeah, and a rook and a pawn against the king is winning. But I just fucking decided I was gonna keep all my pieces on the board. Get my king in. Yeah, he liked my king move. Ooh, king h6 is excellent. And I agree. Well, I'm not saying it's excellent, but I agree that this, I'm glad that it considers this a good move, because I remember here I was like, how the fuck am I going to get this bishop off this fucking diagonal to walk this pawn up? Like, I got to walk that pawn up. And I was like, oh, king here and here. Now it defends this square. So then I can walk my pawn up. And then if I walk it up again, bishop can't take it because king just takes bishop. So I'm glad the computer appreciates that move. King goes there. And now I'm in position. And now I've blocked off their king. Because kings can't be next to each other. Right? Also, this rook blocks this file. So the king can now not cross this way at all. Right? So he can only go here, here, or here. And the bishop's doing nothing like an idiot because everyone's on dark squares. That's why, well, this guy's not yet, but that's why rooks are more powerful than bishops, because this bishop can only attack things on white squares ever. The rook cannot be attacked because the pawn is protecting him. So now I start to walk. Just walking it up. A blunder. Yeah, I remember. So when this happened, okay, so I was up 65 when they blundered there, which I remember, like, remember Janelle was like, wait a minute, can I just take this now? I can just take this, right? Now it's all of a sudden mate in 7. I really did mate in 9, but that's fine. I took him. Boom, mate in 6. Moves there. I could have just checked him, I guess. And I remember seeing that, but I was like, no, I don't want any of this nonsense. I want to make a queen. I wanted to make a queen. So now it's mate in 3. And I ended up doing mate in 4, so I could have done it quicker. Okay, so it says oh, yeah. Okay. They want me to, so good move here, but they said king coming down is better. Interesting. Okay. That's fine. Ooh, it said that was the best move. Cool. I like that. So now so it's a really simple thing when you have these two things. Yeah, they were just over it. Yeah. You're just walking the king over to the end of the board, and then, you know, with a queen and a rook, those are the two strongest pieces in the game. It's pretty fucking obvious that it's over. Right. Mate in 3, mate in 3, mate in 2. And this is now the end because the only spot they can go is up here. Right? Because this, and this are all canceled. And now this is canceled. These are all canceled. So if I make any other move than checking, it's a stalemate. Like if I just like push this pawn, it's a stalemate. and it would we would draw, right? Because the queen is blocking all of these squares. The king can't move anywhere. So I must checkmate right now. Any other move by any of these pieces, and I would stalemate. Oh, that would have sucked. Well, I mean, if my rook wasn't there, I would have moved my queen away. You know, I would have like checked down here or checked up here. It just wouldn't have been checkmate yet. I would have to bring my king in. Or more realistically, I would have pushed this pawn. But it's just funny that thinking like, if I was like, you know what? The kings can't really go anywhere. I'll just start pushing this guy and make another queen, like getting greedy. Oof. But no, I see the winning move, which is taking away all the squares. And I do it. Said an alternative move is rook to a6. So I could have also done this. Yeah, right, because these were already dead. Wow. Let's see my accuracy. Oh, 90%? Whoa. Oh man. 90%? Damn. That's crazy. 37 moves were considered the best move. 7 were considered excellent. 7 were considered good. 4 were book moves. 7 inaccuracies and 3 mistakes. Wow. Conversely, my opponent, 56.1% accuracy. 23 best moves. I've never had a brilliant move, I don't think. 14 excellent, 10 good, 3 book, 4 inaccuracies, 5 mistakes, 2 blunders, and no missed wins. Wow. Thanks, Janelle. Yeah, holy cow. That's cool. Intense. Nice win. You were never in trouble. That's cool. Yeah, so you can see here. This is the like cross-section graph of how we were doing. Okay. If this, you can see there's white up top, black down on bottom there. This line in the middle is if we were even. Anytime you see white above that line, that means I'm considered to be better. When the white is below the line, I'm considered to be worse. So only at 2 times in the very middle game was I considered to be worse. The rest of the time I was winning, even from the very, very beginning. Wow, I did not expect that. I did not expect that. That's fucking sweet. That is fucking sweet. I don't really understand these moments. What is it calling a moment? That's a key moment, a book move. Okay. Next key moment. It's got to be when, yeah, of course. Taking the rook, going up the exchange. That was definitely a game changer. See, the best reply to your opponent's mistake. Punishing my opponent. The next key moment. I made a mistake. Okay, I guess that mistake was a key moment. That's funny. Damn. I can't believe I got 90% accuracy. That's fucking crazy. It's got to be one of the first times that's ever happened. Okay. Well, I won. So my next bot, that was the final 1700 player. So now I'm on to the 1800s. Wow. Now I'm on to the 1800s. I beat their 3 1700s. And again, the last one is always the toughest one, I think. So now I'm on to Lorenzo. Wally and Julia are the 1800 players. And then 1900, Miguel, Xavier, Olga. The 2000s are Lee, Charles, and Fatima. 2100s, Manuel and Oscar. And then you get into the Masters. The 2200s, 2300s, 2450. I mean, that's basically Grandmaster level. Like, these are the best players in the world right here. 2750 for Hikaru, 2800 for Vishy Anand, Vladimir Kramnik, 2750 for Levon Aronian, 2750 for Anish Giri, 2750 for Wesley So, 2500 for Paul Morphy. They don't have Magnus Carlsen on here, who's the chess champion, because he is stupid right now. He chess has turned my brain to mush. He has a deal. What do they call that when you have a deal with a company? They sponsorship with a website called Chess24. If you don't kick them when they're down, they'll eat you for lunch. That's true. You got to punish their bad mistakes. Strongest player I've beaten is Andrea Botez, 1800. I beat her at 3 stars. In the 1800s, I beat Samaya Reina. He's also an 1800 player. So now I start the 1800s of the bots. Look at all these bots I've taken down. All these. The journey continues. I have way more to go. Not even close. Okay. Well, it's going to do it for me tonight, guys. It's been about 4 hours. That's pretty good. I'm tired as fuck. I will see you on Thursday night. I'm going to be streaming Land versus Sea with Natalie and Jeff. And I believe is it the publishers of Land vs. Sea or the designers of Land vs. Sea? We're gonna stream together. I think we're streaming it. We're definitely playing online with them. I'm hoping to stream it. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be fun. I hope to see you there. I'll promote it a little bit once I hear more about it. Find out more about exactly what's happening. Hopefully we're gonna stream it. Thank you, Janelle, for sticking around. We'll see you on Thursday. And good night, everybody. You've been watching Ryan from the Gamecasters. Have a great one.